Ladies and gentlemen, how's it going? One moment, please. Hold on. We need to make an adjustment. Where are you? That's not right. Hold on. How is everybody? Oh, I know what's wrong. I'm on the wrong screen. Bada bing. Sorry. So we have a very important adjustment to make. Hello everyone. If you didn't catch the first video, we're doing a playthrough where I'm trying to no-hit all of the main bosses in the game, doing weird shit, setting up to make a twisted sword on a non-weird route, and also just talking spoilers, theories, all kinds of shit. Just bullshitting and trying to no-hit some bosses. That's what these streams are about. Now, yesterday we put up a tough fight, but Jevil really roadblocked us for a solid 9 hours. We've been able to beat him with only one hit so many times, but he just keeps managing to get that last hit in. So, I need to inspire myself here. So, hold on. Need appropriate inspiration. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Do it for him. Do it for the Subway Slammer and Rocker Rousey. Because today, this circus is ours for the Slammin'. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna do it. I would like to beat Jevil early today. Finish up Chapter 1 and get started on Chapter 2. I want to do all that today. Let's do it, right? Let me pop out my Twitch chat real quick. Let me get this popped out so I can see y'all. I am doing this on both Twitch and YouTube. Playlists are in the descriptions on YouTube if you want to see more of the videos. If you're on Twitch, you know that kind of shit doesn't exist anymore, so you don't worry about that. Okay. There's that. And then let's turn on the game audio. Let's boot up the game. Let's get to it. Let's see what a fresh night's sleep will get me. It'll pop up in a second. Give it a minute. Unless I turned it off. Nope, there it is. Alright. Alright, Jevil. Alright, Jevil. It says 2 hours. It's not 2 hours. We've been here far longer than 2 hours. Basically, the attack that keeps catching me up is, of all things, his club's attack. It's the real roadblock. There's a couple other dangerous things, but it's been tough. Nothing to do it but to get in here and see where we are this morning. How are we feeling? Well, not this morning, this afternoon. Alright, let's see how I'm doing right off the bat. Oh, it's gonna take a second for me to calibrate. I can feel it. I feel a little sluggish. We'll get it. We'll get in the flow. Oh. Not bad, not bad. Oh man, I do not feel 100% right now. So, it's gonna take a couple rounds at least, I can feel it. It's like my senses are not honed in at this exact moment. But we'll get there. Okay, that one could be tricky, so that's it. Good so far, so good. We don't have a Rude Buster here, which is too bad. Soul. Okay, this is the attack that usually messes me up. This is the one that usually gets me. Let's see. Yeah, you see when it does that shit? That's where I usually get hit. We're gonna play through so I can get used to the attacks here. That's the attack, that's the run killer attack right there. It's just so much stuff. But there's that, and then the ducky carousel can be a little tricky. Oh, I misread the direction that one was gonna go. Ah. We're looking at a two-hitter run right here, it looks like. Unless the duck really... The duck can, in fact, fuck you up like that. Okay. A beauty is growing in my heart. So usually we wouldn't see this attack if we're doing well because we do enough damage to skip him to his final phase. But if someone goes down, you're definitely gonna see more attacks because your damage output's lower. So there, we skipped the Red Jevil's knife attack and the Chaos Bomb. And then final chaos here. That was a graze. Okay, so we took 3 hits on our first attempt of the day. That's not terrible. That isn't terrible. We should beat him, hitting him here. All right. The quickest thing we can do is quit out and reset the game. And get inspired by Rocker Rousey and Subway Slammer here. Do it for him. Do it for them. Do it for them. Our skill floor is definitely way higher. Our skill floor is definitely way higher just starting today. So that's a good sign. That is a very good sign. Dealing with a couple of sharks. Chaos, chaos. Ooh! Well, that was a bad start. There's no reason to keep going and you get hit on the first fucking move, so let's reset. So every once in a... There's a couple of attacks that Jevil has where every once in a while he'll double shoot the bullets. And, it's easy to get caught when it fires 2 shots at once. I've never noticed that in regular play, but if you fight him 50 times, you will notice things. You'll start noticing things like that. You really do want to hit crits because you can end him before final chaos if you get enough crits. And, you know, keep your damage up. And be able to use Rude Buster enough. Sometimes your eyes will get caught weird, and you'll just misread how which is the starting spade on that attack. At least for me, that happens every once in a while. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Good start. Getting 50 after the second attack here is a nice... You know you're on a good run, like a good start, if you can do that. If you can do this attack and get enough grays going by getting the circle type... I made the same mistake as I did last time. Damn. I have the feeling that King's gonna be a super small number of attempts. Because I can't imagine, after doing Jevil, finding King challenging at all. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Not doing great on crits, but let's see. Okay, got to 50. That's our magic number. Better. I've gotten up to 64 before. Just this attack can be tricky. Sometimes you have to bob and weave. Depends on the placement of them, honestly. Sometimes it's simple like that. Alright, Jevil's knife. Oh, I thought it was going the other direction. I misread the direction of the size. Let's keep pushing through, just to get some practice in.
I can do anything.
If I can finally get a handle on clubs, we'll beat him, for sure. I think being in the center is just, like, extremely dangerous for clubs. I'm gonna try not being in the center. Nope. Nope, you can't outmaneuver the wideness of the club is one of the reasons it's so difficult. That, and it's fast, it overlaps, and it seems to last longer than most of his attacks. It's pretty much, in every way that it's bad, it's bad. It's the hardest attack in the game in Chapter 1. Under the assumption that you just don't want to get hit. It doesn't do that much damage, so in a regular run, you don't give a shit about it. But in a no-hit, it's just it's the most difficult attack to dodge. Alright. Oh, we did a double shot there. Oh. Oh. Damn it! I keep misreading which spade is the first. I'm gonna keep going. I keep misreading which spade is the first one for some reason. Usually that attack's pretty easy. Oh. It was simpler times. It was simpler times for sure. In my world, he's the hardest boss right now because I just need to not get hit by the attack where he shoots clubs.
Metamorphosis.
Ostensibly, he is the hardest boss right now, because I'm doing a terrible job at not getting hit by him. We need these warm-up runs. How you doing today, Ballistic?
I can do anything.
Alright. Show me the bullshit. Look at that bullshit. Look at that bullshit. Forget anything the Roaring Knight has. That fucking attack. Working on the knight? I feel ya. Well, I don't feel ya, because I haven't tried to no-hit him. But I often feel like you have to no-hit him anyway, so. Like, you're getting close to no-hitting him just to beat him. In all honesty. Whoop. Read it bad. Read that bad too. Read that bad too. Wow, I'm doing... Somehow I've dodged that one, but I didn't read almost the first 3 of those. I didn't read right. That's crazy that I even got through that. Oh shit, I almost went right into it. That fucking duck amok the town. Ah! Alright. This circus is for the slammin'. Let's do it. Let's do it! I'm gonna slam this clown around the town. Are you talking about for Roaring Knight or Jevil? I don't even keep track of what turns they are. I just know which attacks I don't like. And the ones I don't like are the clubs. Mostly the clubs. Jevil Knife I can fuck up sometimes. And then the circle hearts can go wrong sometimes. Oh yeah, the knight. I'm gonna guess the one you're talking about is the one where he divides the screen diagonally. That's probably the worst one, but I think you can end the fight early before the diagonal version. I think. Pretty sure I've done that before. The clubs do, like, a small amount of damage, but they often come out very fast, they overlap and cover most of the screen, and the attack is a really long. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, the curves. I can't even do the horizontal one well. I don't know why, but I have so much trouble not getting hit by that. Even the easier version of it. Like, I tried doing little micro adjustments. I tried moving the whole time. I've tried everything, it doesn't. Nothing seems to work for me when I do it. I guess I'll have to learn how to do that, though. But, you know, someone mentioned there might be a frame bug in the game where it double fires shots. And I have seen him double fire the spades on his first attack. And now I'm wondering, maybe it does that during the clubs sometimes. And maybe that's why the coverage gets so insane every once in a while. I don't know if that's true, but someone mentioned something like that last time. And I'm like, damn, if that's true, there's not much I can really do about that. Except just deal with it. And get lucky that it doesn't happen.
Metamorphosis.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's funny that the hearts gave you trouble. Like it is, the hearts is one of the moves that'll catch me. Like the hearts, the clubs, and every once in a while the duck carousel will like jerk in just the right way to hit me. But I'll never get hit by the duck carousel except if I dodge the clubs. Once I have dodged the clubs, the duck carousel decides it has to be the thing to hit me. That's how every one hit I've done has gone.
I can do anything.
Alright, please, just give me a decent version of this. Nope. 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 Look at the coverage, damn. I'm gonna play through.
I can do anything.
Ah, well that was dumb. I misread it. The ring around on the second time can be bad because you don't know which ones are going to be clockwise and counterclockwise, and sometimes you can just misread them. It is random, I found. Yeah, that one's going to be tough too, but I feel like maybe that one's got a more solvable solution that you could just like watch someone do it and then just copy. I feel like that one's probably more solvable. Some of the, like, I don't think Jevil is solvable because there's a randomness factor to some of his attacks. You just have to be able to adapt to certain ones. Like, clubs are a random factor. You don't know what kind of coverage they're going to throw at you. There's no, just do this and you won't get hit for the club's attack. I know because I've watched several videos and they all react differently to it. And half the time, I can tell it's the cherry-picked 100th run that just got, like, the easiest possible version of the club's attack. The only legitimate one I saw was, like, a speedrun version because they had to work with what they got. They didn't get to just pick the one that they did the best at. They just had to go for what they had. Those are the ones to really watch if you want to learn how to do it, because they don't get to just pick the best moment, the best run. They show you the one that got them they got their time on, which could have been a bad one. Okay, well, I got hit by that. All right. Now, I don't think the math works out, but I'll try lowering his defense and see if this helps any. I'll try it for a couple rounds. I don't think the opportunity cost of the lost attacks is made up for by the 10% damage boost, but I will try it once or twice to see how it feels.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
I mean, someone really annoying told me it yesterday, which made me not do it. But I will play it out just to see if I'll know because of what attacks will show up at the end. I'll know for sure because if more attacks show up at the end, it's objectively wrong. For instance, if I get the club shots that spread out attack, I'll know it's wrong. I know the math doesn't math that way. As long as nobody dies. Up until then.
I can do anything.
Buster. Did I say Devil Buster? Alright, clubs. Look at that bullshit. This is the fucking run where I... Of course this is the run where I avoid the clubs. Okay. So now whatever I said doesn't even fucking matter.
I can do anything.
Damn it. I misread. Misread.
I can do anything.
Ah. So far, we're on good trajectory. Well, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Now, granted, I almost actually had the run there, so my damage was already better. But, can't argue with a result I just got, can I? It sure doesn't seem like it should. Like I said, you get a 10% boost, but you're losing almost 175 damage to set it up. You do about 210 damage with regular attacks with the party. So, you're going to do about 21 damage. So, you need to do it 8 times. You need to hit 8 times to make up the damage loss just from the setup. And turns damage early is better than damage later because you stop attacks from happening. So it shouldn't math out. And yet it seems like it did. But it might just be that I don't know, maybe I was hitting more crits? It's too hard to say, really. I'll keep doing it. I'll just keep doing it.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Again, can't do a Rude Buster this turn. I'm hitting a lot of crits now too. So crits probably no, it'd be the same percentage change. Missed a Rude Buster on this turn too. Okay, Jevil's Knife. I got hit by. I misread the direction. That's too bad. Jevil's Knife, you don't want to act too early. You'll screw yourself if you act too early during the Jevil's Knife. You need to give it a chance to show you what it's going to do. Alright, we got a reasonable club. Again. The game is like being weird. Every time I do the pirouette, it gives me a reasonable club. What's up with that?
I can do anything.
Nope. Nope. Just read it twice. Okay, we definitely aren't going to be ahead now. But I guess maybe this will show me how much of a difference it makes.
I can do anything.
So the thing about the duck and the horse is, when you move up and down, you have to commit hard. You don't do a small movement, you do a full movement because of the way it jerks. Oops. Ah, okay, well now that run's totally kaput. You know, the great thing about live streaming these attempts is it's so much more real. Like, it's not just like a 4-minute video on YouTube. It's like, wow, you're so good. It's like, no, I'm just really fucking persistent. I'm just, problematically persistent. Hello, Partial, how are you? We are back at it again. This circus is ours for the SLAMMIN, as we talked about yesterday. I'm doing it for them. You did? Oh, perfect. I don't think I pirouetted, so I think I... Oh well. My muscle memory does not want me to do it, you know? Ah, that's too bad.
I can do anything.
Whoops. It stopped on accident. Ugh. Of course, on a run where I'm already hit, I dodge the clubs.
I can do anything.
Yeah, I'm in the warm-up phase right now still. Did have a decent run last one, but I kind of dropped it near the end. Or maybe the one before. I don't know, I'm not keeping... We're going through these so fast that I'm not worrying about it. I trust what I've learned. Just need to trust myself to put the pieces together.
I can do anything.
Okay. Got hit right away on the duck. Right away. I should add, like, a crossed-out portrait of each boss I get through to the shrine as I go. And then, like, a next target. Chaos, chaos. Ah, son of a bitch. Can't be getting hit on that thing. Ba bum ba ba bum. All right.
Chaos, chaos.
It's a good start. I don't know why I keep not noticing which one's the first spade in the formation. I don't know why I kept doing that. Wasn't making that mistake yesterday, though. Well, I would occasionally, but not consistently.
Chaos, chaos.
Chaos, chaos. Woo! That was close. But all that grazing did give me a Root Buster.
Metamorphosis.
So far, so good.
I can do anything.
Oh shit, I think I did this backwards from what I usually do. Club time. Oh man. Is this gonna be a one hit?
I can do anything.
Nope, it's not going to be a one hit.
I can do anything.
Ah. 3 hit. Yeah. Okay. So I can, if I pirouette, I can almost always, as long as no one goes down, get him before final chaos. So it looks like that does somehow math out. It's got to be close, though. It's got to be like a really small margin. Either that or I'm just critting a lot. It's hard for me to know the difference between how many crits I'm hitting. Maybe crits are more effective with the lower defense. Maybe that's part of the difference. Brood Buster, like, it's really clear the damage difference with Brood Buster, which doesn't seem to be enough to me, but it's really clear it's 10% damage with Brood Buster. Because Brood Buster does 200 damage, and it does 220 damage. But Brood Buster ignores defense stats. So maybe it is a bigger boost on the regular attacks. That might be what the difference. I forgot that Brood Buster ignores defense. That's part of what makes it so strong. Interesting.
Metamorphosis.
Nope. Misread. Damn.
I can do anything.
I feel like being near the bottom with the clubs is actually safer. Maybe that should be my strategy, just go low. Maybe that's safer to go low.
I can do anything.
Maybe the way they come out, they can only start shooting from a certain angle. It's a bit safer to be low. Maybe. If so, that's a breakthrough.
I can do anything.
Not hitting a lot of crits on this run. He's still gonna be tired after this, though. Yeah, okay, so this is more consistent. It is more consistent to do it this way. I acknowledge that. That person was right. It's too bad they were annoying. Okay. Hello, Eternal Dash. How are you? I am reading chat. I'm just doing a no-hit run. Da-da-da-da-da. All right. All right. So, if we stay low, the clubs should be safer. That's how it feels. Let's see if this will be the ingredient we need.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Probably not that. I don't think the ingredient I need is getting a hit on the first attack. Oh, man. All right.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like when he does the double shot, I get a couple extra TP as a result, so I don't always hate it. Anyway, we pirouette to start. Alright, so... Yeah, I know. The second I say that, I get popped at the very beginning. That's just how it has to work, you know? There's no other way for it to be. Didn't quite get much TP there, but... I can accept not getting TP on that attack if I just can do it safely, you know? Because that one can be one of the ones that just kind of get screwed on. Boom.
I can do anything.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna start low. You know what? That felt like it maybe won't always work, but it will work pretty consistently. You know? That felt pretty good. I didn't feel as, like, covered by bullshit. So, let's keep trying to do it that way going forward. Now we're gonna have the ring around number 2, right? That one's easy to screw up, too.
I can do anything.
Oh no, he's got this. Well, this one can catch you off guard too. You definitely want to get a Rude Buster out of it, so you need to graze some. Alright, here we go. Honestly, just getting through that by getting hit is nice. Alright, now we just have the duck carousel. We just gotta do the duck carousel well.
I can do anything.
Damn it! Oh man! We almost... Oh, we were so close. We were so close. We are so close. We are getting so close to doing this. That sucks, man. I mean, the spades could have tapped me, but it's usually not too bad. I feel like after the duck carousel, it's kind of already over. You just gotta go for the motions. Like, the duck carousel is the last thing that's reasonably going to catch you. Yeah, it would have been a pretty fast attempt. Yeah. Okay. We are very much honing in on the win now. We are closing in. The walls are closing in on Jevil right now. I can hear... I just heard the little bird chirping noise. The subway train is coming in. It's time for some slamming.
Chaos.
Fuck me. Honestly, being too aggressive about grazing is the reason you get hit by the first attack more often than not. You can just let them come to you. Oh, man. You know, Noelle, I mean, honestly, we could replace Rousey with Noelle and we'd have a killer party right now. That'd be some serious damage. Because Noelle only needs 16 TP to do like 300 damage. Chris defends. Noelle does Ice Shock, Susie attacks, and then every time you have enough, you do Rude Buster. That team would rock. That team would absolutely slap on a violence route.
Chaos.
When all those hits hit, it's good. No shit, right? I don't know why I said it like that. Almost got enough for a Rude Buster. I should have went in a little sooner on that last attack. Okay. Oh, that's sad. Well, let's keep practicing, because I want to see if my strategy for clubs keeps up. And I need to practice duck.
I can do anything.
This is the strategy. This is how you much more reliably get past clubs. Stay low. And the weirdest thing is, none of those runs we watched yesterday did that. That's just the way it works for me. Literally none of them did that. We watched like 3 or 4 different ones. Oh, well, that was okay. Can I not get hit again during this attack? Because I kind of just screwed it. Nope, okay. This attack's gonna be a problem still. Not impossible. It's about 50-50. That attack feels about 50-50 for how much I dodge it. You did the same thing for Sephiroth. What do you mean? Stayed low? Cut out here. Z went down. I'm so distracted by trying to figure out what you meant by Sephiroth. I got hit by the tired attack. Oh, oh. I see what you mean. Are you talking about for the original game or one of the... Oh, you're talking about Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. Right, right. I was like, there's like... There's like, there's at least 6 different games where you fight Sephiroth. So, but no, you're talking about Kingdom Hearts yesterday. And also, there's no way you can no damage against Sephiroth in, like, anything but Kingdom Hearts, because it's turn-based. Otherwise. Or, like, there's just, there's, like, the dodge functions don't work the same in, like, the Rebirth games. Alright. Oh, shit! Oh, damn it. Alright, we're gonna... Well, there's original Final Fantasy VII. There's Crisis Core. There's Remake and Rebirth. And then there's the 2 Kingdom Hearts games. In my count, there's 6. I guess he might have I mean, yeah, you could fight him in, like, City or whatever. But I was thinking, like, an actual boss fight in a single-player game. He might have some cameos in some mobile games, but I don't count that shit. Alright. Jevil. The gig is up, my little dude. I don't think Jevil's design is very cute, but his plushie is. It's kind of weird, right? I feel like they made him much cuter in, like, toy form than his actual character design. Whereas Spamton still looks like just a freak. Spamton's plushie still looks like a freak. Hey, that got me Rude Buster. I'll take it. There's a good damage turn. Yep, it's nice. The fact that it can go in 2 different directions, it makes it easy to throw you off. You kind of don't know until they come at you. Right, this one makes my eyes twitch. The way you have to move so consistently during it. Alright, go low. Fuck me, the first bullet. Wow, I didn't do good on that one at all. Well, playthrough.
I can do anything.
Wow! I thought I was grazing that. Well. All right.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Am I supposed to? I was supposed to pirouette. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Oh well, that wasn't gonna work out. That one wasn't gonna work out. Dude, I can't imagine how easy King's gonna feel.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Go. Hit. Alright. It feels like shit when you miss the crit on, like, everyone attacks at once. You know what I mean? On those kind of swings. Because the whole turn's damage, it gets kaput. Mm-hmm.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Just enough for pirouette, damn. Good TP generation there. Ooh, they're being a little mean with the way they're shooting these things. There we go.
Metamorphosis.
Get 4 TP on a crit. 2 on a regular hit. Next up is the clubs. Well, that just wasn't gonna happen. That was just doomed. I don't even feel bad about that one. Like, that was just, no. That was just the game saying, no. Not happening. Okay. Alright, got it. Got it. I'll reset. Got it, game. Or maybe it's 3 and 4 between regular and crit. Because I get like 3 extra TP. It's either 9 or 12, depending on if I missed all or crit all. That's true. We're fortunate that we're playing this game. And fighting this foe. Oh my god. The Rude Buster. That maneuver for the Rude Buster.
Metamorphosis.
Come on, give me a decent clone. Please? Please, game? Oh, it's carousel. Right. I kind of wish the club was earlier in the fight so I can, if I had to reset, I could do it quicker. Sorry, I'm adjusting to me. Alright, come on, man. Fuck me.
I can do anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna give myself more frequent breaks during these attempts, so I don't get wore down. I'll give myself like a 5-minute break after this.
I can do anything.
Wonder. Still got tired even with Chris going down. That's pretty cool.
Metamorphosis. Bye-bye. The true and real chaos.
Alright. Gonna break for a second. I'll be back in a minute or two. Use the bathroom. We're gonna walk down to the sun for a bit. Petted a cat. Do this. Deltarune. Please boot. Ah. Yeah. Neighbor's cat was outside and he said hello. Now filled with the power of fluffy boys.
Chaos.
Chaos. Pirouette. Crit. Ring around. Raise as well as we can. Alright. Hearts. Will I get a cooperative hearts? Looks like it's probably going to be. Yep, that was fine. Alright, Jevil's knife. Nope, not Jevil's knife. Not Jevil's knife. I jumped the gun on it. I don't think I did. I think I just went the wrong direction. I think I just straight up went the wrong direction. No crits on this? Okay. That's not a good sign. Behind on TP. We're gonna have enough for pirouette. I got hit, doesn't matter anyway. My life for a softer set. What if this game does have one and I just don't know what it is? I haven't gone through the motion of looking to see if there is one. It'd be convenient if there was.
Chaos.
Oh, he double fired. I grazed way too close. Too bad.
Chaos.
Goddamn. Why is this attack feeling so aggressive? Jesus. Alright. Bring around. Don't get so greedy on it this time. Hearts. Nope, it just wasn't meant to be.
Chaos, chaos.
Excuse me. I'm releasing the bad gameplay. That was all the bad gamer energy coming out of my body. We gotta rock it now. The classic pro gamer technique. Ah, 49, damn. Alright, Jevil's time. Alright. Be overzealous, just... Yep. Parasol.
I can do anything.
Oof. Damn it, I walked myself into that. Imagine if this was real life and like this is like a fucking shootout. The odds of you getting out of this alive are pretty fucking slim. Dude.
Chaos, chaos.
Well, maybe I didn't get all the bad energy out. All I can think of, I was saying, maybe if I hit myself, so it'll be the run. And then I couldn't stop thinking of that fucking video of the guy, I think, what is he playing, Mafia 3? And his mom's fighting with him, and he's like, "You're shitting yourself!" He's like, "No, I'm not!" Everything Mafia 3 has been overwritten by that fucking video. There's nothing else to that game but that video now. Pirouette. Oh man. These slacks are mine for the shitting. Oh my god. Oh, it's the slack shitter. Oh man, I'm crying. Oh.
I can do anything.
I'm crying and shitting and vomiting. It's all Devil's fault. Damn that clown around town. Damn it. Man, club is just such a fucking nemesis move. One hit. It's gonna be a one-hit run. I was kind of hoping the shitting run would be the one.
I can do anything.
My gameplay really improved when I got into my shitting arc. Everybody was saying it. Like, man, it was really noticeable. Once he started shitting himself, it was just, everything got better. It's a pretty amazing video. It's a pretty amazing video, huh? That video will last till the end of fucking time.
I can do anything.
Come on. All right. It wasn't even a bad run. Let's go. Once clubs hit me, I kind of, knew I already lost. So. But before that, it was going pretty good, honestly. Considering I was, like, crying, laughing while I was still trying to do the attacks. I didn't even wait until I was done to move on to the next attack. Huh. All right. I'm in the mindset now. I'm in a winner's mindset now.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, I forgot the pirouette. And I've not hit a single crit. So, probably gonna miss the Rude Buster here, too. No, we got it. But we're about to have the worst result. Okay. I really want to try dodging the club attack some more, so let's just keep going. I've never even played it, I'll be honest. That's the only thing I know about Mafia 3. I think I played the original Mafia on PC a little bit, but that's about it. It was I was very young. Shitty computer. But,
I can do anything.
Well, I don't even remember how old I was when the first Mafia was. I feel like it was one of those things I had when I was in my tweens. It came out when I was in my tweens or something. And I wasn't really a PC gamer or anything. It was a game I happened to have on the computer. And in Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City were out on console, so like it was just like a shittier version of those. All right, come on, practice dodging this. Man, it just All right. So far, so good. Wait, what did Rousey do? Oh, wait. Never mind. Crit, that would he do? Okay. Decent start. So far, we're optimal on damage. And we get hit by the hearts. Now, hate to see it, folks. You hate to fucking see it. I'm gonna go till clubs every attempt from now on. Until it's the one I need to practice the most. It's the only one that really truly matters.
I can do anything.
It's not. Oh man. The madness does continue. How you doing, King Pug? What is this text that I'm seeing on my... Oh, I have top chat on instead of live chat, so I'm not seeing everything. Oh, there we go. I hate when YouTube does that. Oh yeah, I literally don't know anything about the Mafia game, so I don't even know the characters, or the plot elements. The only thing I know about Mafia is it compels people to shit themselves. Yeah, I ended up going 10 hours. We've gotten so close so many times. There's just a little bit more we need to do. I feel like we're going to absolutely crush King the second Jevil's dealt with. I wouldn't be surprised if we beat King first try. I don't even remember all of King's attacks off the back of my head. Alright. We just need to get... Basically, here's what needs to happen. Well, that needs to not happen. I need to get past the club attack, and then I need to get past the duck attack. I can get past the duck attack anytime I've already been hit by the club attack. If I dodge the club attack, I always get hit by the duck attack. I just need those two conditions to both work at the same time, and we'll have this. You'd think that, like, the odds of that happening are not that bad, but, man, it's kind of crazy. And then not get clipped by the heart's attack every once in a while. Or jump the gun on the Jevil's knife. cooperative heart attack. That's what we needed.
Metamorphosis.
Jevil's knife. Okay. Looks like we're good on this. Cool. Love to see it.
I can do anything.
Okay, got past the carousel. Alright, this is the one that fucks me. Oh, that was impossible. Did you oh. Look at that attack! Oh my god! Hello, Aubrey, how are you doing? We're working on our no-hit run of Jevil. The only thing stopping us is the club attack, basically. Let's keep pushing just to get some practice on the duck attack, too. I can no-hit him except for the club attack several times over, but that club attack is constantly a thorn in my side.
I can do anything.
Alright. Well, I wasn't... Is that gonna reverse? Nope, it didn't reverse. Oh, that one reversed. That one caught... I didn't expect the last one to reverse. Damn. Damn, didn't expect that.
I can do anything.
God damn that duck. Alright. Reset. Reset. We're doing it for him. Aubrey, we're doing it for him. Doing it for the Subway Slammer and Rocker Rousey. Powerful duo in the Dark World. This circus is mine for the SLAMMIN!
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
There's a nice set of crits. Come on, cooperative heart attack. Hey, there we go. Even got a Root Buster out of it.
Metamorphosis.
Oh, I almost went the wrong way for Jevil's knife there. I almost went right. Carousel.
I can do anything.
Okay. Oh, almost got another Root Buster. Alright, the clubs. Let's see if we can get past clubs. Oh, they're trying to fuck me. That attack is insane! There's so little safe space by the end of that attack. It's so crazy. Oh my god. Just give me one decent version of that attack, please.
I can do anything.
I walked right into it. It doesn't even matter after I've been hit once. My performance drops like 50% after I already know I've lost. Let's go. I only really do it to practice the couple problematic attacks after I get hit, but I know I'm not even performing, so I don't even think it's worth doing it sometimes. But it's also nice because it gives me a little distance to cool down before the restart. So, I don't know. I'm 50-50 on playing through and just restarting instantly. I go by feel. Depends on how much bullshit it felt like when I got hit.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Honestly, yeah. Like I said, the riff repeater kind of thing you have in like Rock Band or Rocksmith would be great in a game like this. Just keep replaying the section until you completely internalize it. Oh wow. Oh wow. That was wicked. Wow, I have a lot of TP from doing it, too.
Metamorphosis.
Nope. Misread it. Gonna keep playing through, though.
I can do anything.
That's what's crazy about this fight. You'll do the craziest dodges ever, and then get something that... And then it gets ruined by something stupid. You'll do stuff that be like, man, if you did that, you really should just no-hit the boss, and then it'll find a way to fuck you over. There's a revenge value in this game for sure. This is... Now they're gonna give me an easy version of the club attack. Fucking bullshit. You couldn't give me that when I was doing the good run. Alright.
I can do anything.
Bam. This attack is random in the middle of itself. That the second version of Ring Around, whether it's clockwise or counterclockwise, is random per spade, like per row. That one, that's what makes that one crazy. It'll flip sometimes. It feels like it never does it on the last one, but when it does, you'll always get caught off guard. It's usually like the third or second when it flips on. All right, now we're gonna get the hard carousel.
I can do anything.
Oh, and look at that! We got through the carousel. Literally, we got hit by an attack that usually doesn't. That sucks, man. Because now we pretty much have it. So this is gonna be probably a one-hit win. I don't know how many of these we've gotten now at this point. Unless the spade does something silly. It usually doesn't. It's usually pretty doable. As long as you don't try to graze, you're probably not going to get hurt. Yeah. Yeah, now we're on the tired. So we can probably... I don't know, maybe it depends on how many crits we've gotten, but we can probably beat him before Final Chaos now. We have a Rude Buster. He's probably going to die right here. Yeah. So that was a one-hit win. But it's basically you just need everything to go right in the same run, and it's very, very... Well, obviously, I've been doing this for 10 hours now, between the two streams. It's obviously very hard for every single one of those things to go right in the same run. And for your skill to keep up. I found that going lower is more reliable for me when I started doing it than staying in the middle. So that's what I've started doing in today's stream. That's at least how it feels to me. And as long as it feels that way, I'm less frustrated, so... You know. Now, not getting 20... well, fuck that. Oh, excuse me. That was me getting my bad playing out of my system. Ugh. Alright. I'm gonna give this clown the real chaos factor. I'm gonna shit myself. And that means he won't be able to beat me. Because I'll be so light on my feet. Here we go, Chris. Do it. Alright. Give me a reasonable heart attack. Nope, that's that. That was the most unreasonable it could have been. It only fires 2 shots, and somehow 3 of them were overlapping there. What the fuck? That was spite. That was the game. That was the game being spiteful. That doesn't even make sense. It fires 2 shots. How were there 3 of them overlapping? The hell was that? I swear, sometimes he does double fire. He does double fire. You can see it during the spade attack really clearly when he does it. I don't know if that's supposed to be happening or if it's a bug or what, but he does do it occasionally. And I think that might be why the club's attack is so hard, because it's double fires more often than other attacks. Which causes that crazy overlap where there's like literally no safe spot. I hear an ambulance going by. It's not for me, it's for you, Jevil. It's still crazy that it happened at all. I'm not able to like rewind and watch, but I can feel it in the moment when it's crazy. I can tell when something feels like bullshit.
I can do anything.
Okay. All right, clubs. Oh, 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 Oh my god! Take a breath.
I can do anything.
Then I'll get hit by a diamond. It's always something stupid like that. The real dangerous move is the duck carousel. But the ring around can be dangerous too if I forget that it comes before the duck carousel. Right. It reversed on me. It reversed on me twice. Reversed on me it literally did the hardest version right there. Reversed 3 times in a row. That was the hardest version of that attack. Jesus. Alright, now here we go. Carousel.
I can do anything.
Damn it! Immediately was hit. Fuck! That did feel like the run. That did feel like the run. That sure felt like it was going to be the run. If I can just get past the duck after clubs, it's done. It's over. The spades, I mean, the spades will find a way to fuck me over. The spades will triple the amount of bullets to fuck me over if I do that. But, theoretically, I would win after that point.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
I dodged the clubs. I dodged the hardest version to bring around. That was, I can't believe it. It got me, like, it got me second one of the attack. I think I even had a really crazy heart during that one. I might take my time and just chill in the Light World section of Chapter 1 after this. We can chat about stuff while I'm just talking to the residents. I might not skip through it. I might let myself have a cooldown between Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Yeah, you do that, man.
Chaos, chaos.
I might put it in order for food or something. I don't feel like driving out and going on hold for like 45 minutes or whatever, like I did last time. I would really like to beat him before I go get food. It's only 4 o'clock for me right now, so I'm pretty good. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I think I kind of intuited. I feel like my muscle memory is kind of intuiting that kind of movement. Hello, Super Mew. How are you doing? We're working on a no-hit for Jevil here right now. We've done 1-hit runs probably half a dozen plus times at this point, so we're very close. The club attack is our nemesis, though. It's either the club or the duck carousel. But the duck carousel only becomes a threat after we pass club. That's just the kind of the rule. It has to be after we're on a good run that the duck carousel messes me up. I feel like you can beat him regularly blindfolded at this point. It's just the no-hitting part that's crazy. Like, I don't think I'll ever forget how to fight this guy efficiently now. Alright. That's crazy. That was a crazy one. That was a crazy one. That heart can just, sometimes it will just overlap in such a brutal way. Sometimes you can bob and weave out of it, and sometimes it's just hard to do that. If you can bob and weave out of it, you get a lot of TP. You will get a Rude Buster out of that round, if you can bob and weave. I feel like this entire game is going to be easier after I've one-hit this man. Like, I know the other bosses are going to be difficult in their own ways, but I feel like just getting past the first super boss doing this, like, a limiter will have been removed from my play skill. Like, I've already seen an incredible improvement during this fight itself. I'm not getting much TP here. Didn't really raise very well there. Oh, oh, ho, 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 ho. Got a little French there for a second. Ho, ho, ho. All right, Jevil's knife. Why'd I do that? Why'd I go diagonal? Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Why am I running? Why am I running? Ugh. I feel like the Shadow Mantle holder is going to be hard in its own way. I feel like it's going to be really hard in its own way. Because it's using completely different battle mechanics. You don't have to worry about that stuff. As the title says, you can talk about whatever you want in here. Spoilers, theory, if you want to fight over who, ship wars, who's kissing who. This is a stream where you're allowed to talk about that kind of stuff. Because no one else lets you. That's what I'm doing. This is a room for twisted freaks. Yeah, he's pretty tough. He is pretty tough. I feel, though, like, after I beat the knight the first time, I found him much easier to beat. Like, just as a regular fight. And I feel like you practically have to know, you've got to near no damage him anyway to realistically beat him without using a ton of revive items. So I feel like the gap, like, it's just like the sword row attacks are probably the craziest ones. The diagonal box cut, you can skip by doing enough damage. So, you know. Oh, hearts. Oh, hearts. Oh, hearts. Oh, hearts. Yeah, there's all kinds of interesting stuff like that going on in chapters 3 and 4. It's got a lot of cool stuff to think about. Let's see. What did he just do? He just did hearts, right? So, he's got carousel next. Jevil's knife. Damn it, fucked it up again. Yeah, the Gotcha Machine's secret room is very interesting. I'm using Rude Buster. I have to wait till I have 50 TP to use it though. But I use Rude Buster whenever it's up. Alright. But on the second turn, I use Pirouette to lower his defense. That's the reason I don't use Rude Buster instead. Well, it's why I don't save the TP for Rude Buster initially. Because this lowers the defense of all the non... It's about 10% for Rude Buster, but Rude Buster ignores defense. With the other attacks, it's a bigger boost to damage. And and if you do enough damage, you can skip some of the last attacks he does. So, you want to reliably do that. You can do it just by getting a bunch of crits, but that's not as reliable as just doing a thing at the beginning of the fight. Alright, well, can we please just do this right? There we go. He went the opposite direction this time. Usually he goes the other way, but sometimes he'll go this direction. Oop, that was close. At least the horse doesn't have a full hitbox. Wow, I'm not critting at all. This fight might get an extra move in because I'm doing pretty bad on crits. Alright, hardest attack. Hardest attack to dodge in a no-hit. By far. By 1,000 points. And we got past it. Okay, now we have an actual potential run going. As far as I'm concerned, it isn't a run until we've gotten past that attack. It's the hardest one. Alright. Now we gotta get serious. Wow, I haven't hit 80 fucking crits in this fight. This attack can also trip you up if you're not careful. Like, you get caught in the corner there. Ruin the run. That sucks. That really sucks. That's just some fucking ass luck right there that it clumped up right there. That sucks. We'll play through so I can practice the duck attack. That could have been the run, though. That really, really sucks. There's so much luck factor. Like, you just gotta not get certain versions of the attacks. Of all things, the fucking diamond attack.
I can do anything.
Okay. Don't go down. 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 Don't go down during that attack. Why did it hold your message? Don't go down during that attack. Do not start by going down. Don't go down. Don't go down. Don't go down. You will always be hit if you go down to start on that version of the attack. Always. Go down on the first one. Don't go down on the second one. Don't go down. Don't go down. Don't go down. Okay. Got it. I have, like, one auto mod thing that I put in specifically, and it's, how are you? If someone writes, how are you, they get banned. Because every bot on Twitch starts a conversation that way. And nobody who actually enters a regular chat room does. No actual chatter says that. They just start talking about the game or whatever. But all bots start by asking, how are you? And so I ban anyone that says it. It's worked pretty efficiently. I have not seen those bots at all since I started doing that. Like, it completely annihilates those bots. They'll find a new opening, fake-ass, non-human way to talk, and I'll add that to the automod too. Well, it's just like every automod set will come in, say something that has nothing to do with the game, and be like, how are you? And then it'll wait like a minute and say I'm fine whether you respond or not. And then they'll, hey, you want me to make some art for you? I'm a fake fucking I steal fiber artist shit and try to sell it back. Like, it's the same shit every goddamn stream. So I got so tired of it that I'm just like, fuck it. I might lose some real people, but it's worth it not to just have to deal with that every single stream. Maybe I should write it in the chat rules. Don't say this phrase or you will get banned. I should write that in the chat rules. Because the chat bots won't read that, but people might. And if they get banned, they might see it in the chat rules and understand why. At least. And then they can appeal. But yeah, it's like, there's no variation to it at all. It's literally always written the same way, so it's easy to just copy and paste that in and stop them completely. Like, there isn't even the slight... Oh, I missed the pirouette. There isn't even the slightest variation in it. So this fight, we can still end the fight early if we crit well, but we don't have a guaranteed early end to the fight now. Just doing good damage will end the fight early, but we don't... If you pirouette, you pretty much know you're going to end before Final Chaos, unless someone goes down. In which case, you're not doing a no-hit run anymore anyway.
Do anything.
All right. Here comes clubs. All right, let's see if we can do it. Wow. It really tried to snipe me right there, didn't it? Nope. I almost made it through that. I probably could have avoided that one pretty easily. I just didn't catch it quick enough. That one was a preventable hit.
I can do anything.
Don't get backed into a corner in this attack. Like, it's tempting for the graze points, just don't let yourself do it because you might get stuck. Because that is the attack that will get you the most TP. It's so easy to build. Like 2 Rude Busters of TP on it. Whoops.
I can do anything.
So stand still for the very beginning of that attack. I was looking away, and it was safer than me moving at the beginning, so... That's the move. Stand still for a second. I was looking at your chat and it was really long and the attack started and alright. Well, I accidentally found a better way to start that attack up. It's not a problem. I mean, I learned something doing that. I literally learned a strategy, so don't worry about it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, exactly. The Luigi bumper ball strategy. Let's see if we can beat him. Nope, have to do Final Chaos. But Final Chaos is actually not that bad of an attack. You go to the bottom to give yourself more moving time, and then you just kind of slide around.
Crystal and real chaos.
There you go. No hit on that. And then we pop him and he's dead. He's got like 1 life left. Oh man, excuse me. Okay. Let's keep going. One of these times, all those nice things I'm doing are going to happen on the same run. One of these times that's going to happen. You roll the dice enough times. Have you heard about the anthropic principle? There is a universe where I do all the right moves during this boss fight and win hitless. Given enough universes, it will happen.
Chaos.
This is the universe where the Earth was created. The solar system is constructed exactly perfectly for life to be facilitated. Humans were created, culture evolved in exactly the way needed, and I did everything right in this fight. We're in that universe right now. We're in the 1 out of 1 trillion universe where I do this. Right now. No, we're not. Damn it. This is the universe where Radical 6 gets created. Fuck. Rousey is cheese. Well, he's about to be Swiss cheese in a second. How are you doing, Roaring Knight? Enjoying your hospital stay?
I can do anything.
Let's see. Let's see. Bam! You gotta keep practicing. Alright. Oh my god, okay. Well, by practicing, I literally meant let's practice the club attack, and then I get hit by the first bullet. Like a chump. Subway Slammer, we can do this. Do it for him. We're doing it for the Subway Slammer. And Rocker Rousey. Which are actually the same character, that's my Deltarune theory. Rousey is the Subway Slammer. You heard it here first. Rousey was created when the Subway Slammer slammed Chris into a train. You heard it here first.
Chaos.
And that's why there's no trains in the Deltarune or Undertale universe, because they banned them after he slammed Chris into a train. True story. Come on. Come on. Oh my! Holy crap! I think, why are the villains being secretive with us in the fun gang? Because they don't want their wives to find out what they're up to. Or their ex-wives. Because their wives and ex-wives are coping with shit in a different way. Let's see. They don't approve of their way of dealing with it. Alright. But I don't think there even is a villain in this game. There are characters that are working towards goals that cause problems, but they are not villains. By what I would define as a villain. There's no malicious intent. I don't think there's almost any malicious intent in this game at all. It's all people just trying to solve problems in different ways, and it comes into conflict with each other because of it. That's how I feel about it, at least. Alright, carousel game. Like, I think that Roaring Night form is, like, kind of misleading in terms of, like, oh, it's a vicious monster. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't even know if antagonists are the right word for it, though, because we have a character with a double identity that is working with them. So, like, they're not working against us because they're also working with us. And by double identity, I mean they have their own identity and the one that we're imposing. That's what I mean. We got that was the easy version of the attack where it doesn't overlap. I don't know why we got it, but we got it. Anyway, we have an actual run now.
I can do anything.
Please get me out of the fucking corner of the diamonds. That's how I got hit last time we were doing good. I got pushed into the corner trying to just get around. And then got cluster covered faster than I could move. Alright. Do not move at the very beginning of the carousel. Don't go down. Don't go down. No, it's not the carousel. That's the other way to get fucked up. We have the ring around first. The ring around comes first. Give me an easy ring around, please. Don't twist on me too many times. Nope. Nope. I read it going the other way. And didn't have enough time to twist. Alright, Super Meal. Hope to see you around.
I can do anything.
And of course I don't get hit by the duck. Of course I don't get hit by the duck. Alright, spades can still hit me. You never know what happens with this attack. It can do weird shit. It can double fire and have a weird coverage happen sometimes. But that's not what happened. Looks like we have another one-hit run. Tally another one-hit run on. I think we're gonna beat... I don't think we're gonna get hit with the Final Chaos. I think we're gonna beat him before he even does Final Chaos on this round. So I think this is gonna be an almost perfect run. Yeah. Yep. So that was probably the best run we've done. But we got... What was it that pinged us again? The ring around. The second ring around pinged us.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
You're wet. Bring around. Got an easy ring around, that's nice. Carousel next? No, Jevil's Knife. Sometimes I feel like Jevil's Knife is a little mean. Like, even when you do the correct way to dodge, it can be a little mean. And its timing, like the tightness of the timing on it. Especially since it's not a consistent attack. You don't know if it's going clockwise or counterclockwise. You have to react. It could stand to be a little bit more forgiving.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
I do love that the crits are to the beat of the song. It's not like every beat, but like it's never on an off beat. You never should press the button on an off beat. Okay.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Ah, that sucks. Bum 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 bum.
Chaos, chaos.
Chaos, chaos. Oh. Come on. We're getting some bad runs here. Getting some pretty pathetic runs in right now. above that. Oh, misread. My heart goes out to all you sinners. Okay, they're chasing me awfully aggressively in this version. Hey, we got through it and got a Root Buster. Alright. So far, so good. Carousel next.
I can do anything.
Ooh. Didn't quite get enough for Root Buster. Alright, club time. I can't believe I didn't get hit by that. Alright, we've got to run. You notice how much TP it gives you? That tells you how crazy it is, right? It's 76 after we do that. Alright. This circus is now officially mine for the SLAMMIN. Good, got TP for a Root Buster. Damn it! That sucks, man. We're gonna get the same result as last time, aren't we? Same exact attack got me.
I can do anything.
Okay, well, we got hit by that anyway. Alright, the game is being fucking mean now. Now it's just being a mean bastard. Yeah, we were, God, we keep getting so close. So close. He's done. He's done. Oh, he actually got Final Chaos in? I'm actually surprised. Seems like our damage was pretty good on that run. Ah, we got hit on Final Chaos of all things. Alright, that was a fucked up Final Chaos, honestly. Still, we shouldn't be dealing with that attack anyway. We should be beating him before he does it. If we're doing it right.
Chaos.
Chaos. Okay, the ring around. Crits. Threaded that needle.
Metamorphosis.
69. Here comes the club. Alright, club attack. No, carousel. Oh, they stopped giving you TP because it's rotating around. So it's the same bullet you've already hit TP against. That's cool. That's why it does it that way. Alright. Bullshit attack. Let's go. I got past it. Okay.
I can do anything.
Alright. I walked into it. I walked into that. That's my fault. That's all my fault. Completely my fault. Okay. Well, I would've got hit by that anyway, but... yeah. Ah, man.
I can do anything.
Okay, you should definitely be done. Like, crit these. Yeah. We're getting very close over and over and over again. I really like seeing consecutive runs where I get past the clubs. That feels good. Were they consecutive? I don't know. I'm losing my memory. It's all blurring together now.
Chaos, chaos.
Chaos, chaos. $32, huh? My heart goes out to all you sinners. You really can't outspeed it vertically. That's where you're gonna get hit most of the time, trying to outspeed its projectile, like vertically. You're better off just trying to thread it if it doesn't overlap than trying to outrun it. Even though that feels way more uncomfortable to do, because you're going into the danger zone.
Chaos, chaos.
Damn, man. Well, there's not enough time to visually use that information. The problem. There's no way to register that and be while you're playing. It's fine when you're not having to operate the controls, but and you're just watching unfocused in eyes, full screen, but that's not how it is when you're playing. Alright.
Chaos, chaos.
Pirouette. We're gonna take another break in 15 minutes. Every hour and a half, I'm taking a break. Because I feel like if I do this for a long time, 2 days in a row, I'll get some kind of eye strain. So I'm gonna purposely set up breaks. That'd be pretty crazy.
Chaos, chaos.
I forgot the pirouette. Okay. So I'm gonna have to deal with final chaos. Gotta remember that. I might beat him out, but it's kind of like depends on how much I crit. If you don't pirouette, you have to crit to beat out final chaos. I just realized I can tell by which one's the diagonal positions, which direction it's gonna go. You only get like a split second to register it, but I did that time. I don't know if I can do that consistently though. It's too short of a time frame to catch
I
it.
can do anything.
It's easier just to respond to the movement. Alright, clubs. Got past it. Got a Rude Buster out of it.
I can do anything.
Come on, don't give me a weird Lucky Wucky Diamond. Ring around next. Come on, give me a normal ring around. No, oh my god. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I weaved between them there. Alright, now we have Ducky. Stand still for a split second during it. Don't move immediately.
I can do anything.
Damn! Damn! All I can say is damn. All I can say is damn. Well, I got hit by the spade anyway, but still. We got a weird spade. We got a hard spade for some reason. I don't know why we got a hard... Well, it wanted to punish me. That's why we got a hard spade. It wanted to make sure that if I got past the duck, I would lose the attack that would make me feel the worst. Well, this would make me feel the worst, but...
Then what? Bye-bye. The two and me are giving us.
Boy, oh boy. Oh boy.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
There we go.
Metamorphosis.
I tried to read it like I did last time, and all I did was make it harder for myself. I'm trying to make a part of my brain that didn't need to be a part of that be part of it. Should just let my reactions do it.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Nope, that was gonna happen. When you have 3 of those interlocking, there's really no way to get out of it once that's happened. I think you need to like move, stop, move, stop, move, stop. Yeah, I know, right? Explain this playtime on Steam.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
That's okay. I have like 200 hours in Tactics Ogre, and that was a single playthrough. I wish I could stream Tactics Ogre. I wish it wasn't a 200-hour game. I'd love to stream that, but it's a 200 fucking hour game. I know because I played it. We will play the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster when it comes out, though. I do promise that. That's a shorter game, though. Way shorter game. I think this is the move. Stop, move, stop, move, stop, move. I think that's how you do it. You won't get much graze doing that, but you will avoid it.
Metamorphosis. Chaos,
I have a theory on clubs. The last couple times where I've gotten through, I have a theory of why that's happened. I'm gonna see if it works. The strength of the attack. The harder the attack hits, the more TP you get. So, a fast weak hit, you don't get much TP per hit, but if it's a big damage, then you get way more TP. I zoned out for like a split second.
Chaos.
Just didn't circle tight enough. I think equipment's gonna make the other bosses in later chapters easier than this. I think because you can beat Spamton very fast, violently. Very fast. Most people don't know that because they're usually playing the weird route when they do that. But normal Spamton Neo, you can crush him with violence. Because Jevil's knife and the royal pins combine to do tremendous damage. Related, compared to his HP. Seems pretty safe way to do that.
Metamorphosis. I can do anything.
Okay, so what I think I've learned about the club, one, starting low helps, but I think what the real strategy is you move horizontally past a row that's coming at you, and then you twist and get behind it, because it never fires like 6 of the clubs. It never fires 2 in the exact same line at the same time. They might come in different angles, but if you're behind the line that's already coming out, it'll be a second before another line gets fired in that same trajectory, so it gives you a time to reposition. I think that's why I'm able to get past it more consistently now. I think that's what I'm doing differently.
I can do anything.
lot of bullets. Okay. We didn't get enough for a Rude Buster. We're gonna be behind now. But I just got tired of getting hit by that attack, honestly. Just like I'm getting tired of getting hit by this one too, frankly. Okay, it gave me 4 in the same direction in a row. That was pretty lucky, honestly.
I can do anything.
Damn it. It's going the opposite. It was moving the opposite way of the other times last time I did it. It's moving the opposite. It was going in the opposite pattern. Last attempt before the next break.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
I didn't get hit. It cut out at the last second. Damn. Okay. I know I was getting quiet because this is the last one before I go and break. Nope. Okay. Break time. Break time. Give me like 5-10 minutes. ordered some food. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. It was around 6, I'll guess around 6:10 is when it will really show up. Alright. This circus is mine for the SLAMMIN. Let's do it. We are calm, collected, ready to put this little twerp in his place. Alright, let's do it.
Chaos, chaos.
Oh, he almost got me right off the bat. He sure did fire a shot right there, didn't he? Bring around. Not bad. I went right into that. Bum 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 bum.
Chaos, chaos.
Chaos, chaos. Just enough for pirouette. Yes, close. Yikes. Alright, we're way behind on TP then. There we go. Nope. Nope, just not lucking out on these heart attacks right now. Oh, I need my Twitch chat. My bad. There we go.
Chaos, chaos.
Not a good sign, but it's the end of the world. Double shot at the end there. Really just missing all the crits here. Super low TP. Gonna be a whole Rude Buster behind. Alright, Devil's Knife. Alright. Get a Rude Buster out. There's whole game. There would be some weird optimization where you're purposely going to the ones you didn't hit earlier in the rotation. I'm not going to think about that. Oh. I just got grazed. Well, I would have called it a graze, but they hit me. All right.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Lathering around. Okay, not bad. Got a Rude Buster.
Metamorphosis.
Oh, I got ahead of it? I must have got ahead of it. Getting a lot of early abort runs here. Not really getting very far on these attempts, am I? I might need to refuel before my performance comes back. We'll see.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh. Oh man, that was scary. That was scary.
Metamorphosis. Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
That was actually, he double shot twice in that one. That's about as unlucky as it gets. I've never seen him. I've seen him double shot once. Every couple rounds, I've never seen him double shot twice. Hearts is just like, you really don't know what you're ever gonna get with it. But, I don't know, it never feels like bullshit, because if you try really hard, you can get out of it. I don't feel that way about clubs. I don't think you can get out of clubs once the bad setup is there.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
God damn it. He's being super aggressive with his first attack these last couple rounds. Ooh, we're not making any progress since I came back from break here. I don't think we've gotten past like the third attack. The hell? Is my heart rate dropped too much? Am I too relaxed now?
Chaos, chaos.
There we go.
Metamorphosis.
I'm trying to be a little bit more chill until my food shows up. I've been pretty amped for several hours straight for 2 days, so
I can do anything.
let myself relax for a second. If I get it, I get it. That'd be great. But this is not the high octane run. Immediately got fucked by the clubs there. Immediately. That was... It fired I feel like that fired 3 fucking shots at once from the left. Finding my zen. I can slam a woman into a subway track with my mind. I don't even need to shoulder check her. I've learned from my master,
Chaos, chaos.
my sensei. Subway Slammers taught me his techniques. I cannot be hit by this clown anymore. It's over for him. There's nothing for him to do but wait for the chirping of the monorail as it approaches. He's already dead.
Metamorphosis.
It's already over for you, Jevil. You stood no chance. Not against the disciple of the Subway Slammer.
I can do anything.
Parasol Crusher. Nope. YouTube doesn't like anything I make. I get like 4 impressions no matter what kind of video I make. So I just do whatever the fuck I want. I have not gained subscribers in like 6 fucking months, I think. It won't show me to anybody new. Alright.
Chaos, chaos.
Let's go. No, wait, pirouette. Here we go. Three.
Metamorphosis.
Really? Nah. Too bad. That is too bad.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Ooh, kind of low on TP. We had like 30 by this point, before we even did those swings. Nope. I can definitely promise I'm never going to try to no-hit Jevil again. Like, I'm going to do this once on stream, and I will never attempt to do this to him again. I can safely say that. This is not a thing where you do it once and you'll just do it again afterwards. No, it'd take another 20 hours of attempts. There's too much luck factor involved. Way too much luck factor with his attacks.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
If someone wants to argue to me that there isn't a luck factor, I would like them to fight him for 20 hours straight, and then tell me that they know better than me at this point. When it starts directly below you, you need to go right. That's the thing to note. If it's not directly below you, you go left.
I can do anything.
Why the fuck did I look over what close that? Damn it. Oh, there's one hit. You know what? Let's practice the duck carousel a little.
I can do anything. I can do anything.
Yeah, of course I would do perfectly fine for the rest of the fight. Damn it. I even dodged the spade attack. I even beat him so hard I dodged the spade attack. This is the new best run. Damn. Assuming he dies before. Oh, he didn't. He didn't actually die before Final Chaos. I skipped all the way. I actually skipped the spade attack, but he still got to do Final Chaos. I guess the HP threshold was just on the edge, right? If you get too many attacks ahead, you're going to end up doing this attack because of the difference it would be in HP. That's kind of interesting. The way it kind of falls that way, because you can only do so much HP in a turn, right? So it's either you skip the final attack and you do the spades attack, or you skip the spades attack and have to do the final attack. That's interesting. Or if I crit a little bit more, I may have been able to stop it. It'll be, I'll have lost my mind and said the most crazy ass shit and most entertaining attempts possible. It's gonna be the most boring, emotionless run where I end up actually getting this. That was not gonna work. I tried to do the thing where you try to vertically outchase the very tall attack. That doesn't work. You don't do that and succeed. You go through the attack. Not sure what that is, but I can guess based on what I just said earlier. I'm getting the feeling I'm either going to do it like right now or after I get some food in me. I don't know why I stood still. Kind of makes it hard when they're in the middle.
I can do anything.
Nope, that was an impossible situation there. Damn it. That's pretty crazy. I don't know if I'd subject myself to that. Then again, look what I'm subjecting myself to. So I feel like this is a pretty normal type of challenge to give oneself. So setting a challenge that involves a factor completely outside your control sounds like torture.
Chaos.
Like, even if I get a bad variant of attack, it's possible I move in the exact right way, but even the terrible version of the attack doesn't hit me. Like, there's still some control, even in the worst situation in this. Oh, it's for charity, okay. So, like, people playing Fear and Hunger for charity. Like the Dry Patch Wolf charity thing. Oh, I did that on the wrong turn. Well, I don't know what I did, but probably bad. It definitely put me behind on damage and wasted a rude yeah, I actually really hurt myself doing that. I really hurt myself doing that.
I can do anything.
Just the Nightbot. Alright, clubs. Let me check my food order real quick, see where it is. 6:13, okay, so around 6:20. I'll probably get it. I don't think I'll go to break mode for the food. I think I'll just chill and chat for a minute while I eat it. I got something simple to eat.
Chaos.
Yep. So I've got the direction thing figured out pretty cleanly. This attack is going to hit me a lot less often, I would say.
I can do anything.
Alright. Nope. Got cornered. Got cornered again. Yeah, I might need the whole family for this. What sport did the airline assaulter play before a 9-year-old girl embarrassed them in front of the country? Was he like a hockey player or something? I heard their mother was a professional bowler before a 2-year-old got a turkey against her. Yep. Exactly, bowling. Exactly.
Chaos.
All right. I'm gonna say someone did a basketball shooting contest and they beat him with the granny shot. Couldn't handle it. His whole life fell apart because of that granny shot. Show his face after that. The only thing you fuck up here once you know the direction is like accidentally getting too far ahead and running into it. There we go.
I can do anything.
Come on. Oh my god, just in the attack! Ugh, got through it. I think the attack lasts so long because it's hard to graze, and graze reduces the time. But it's almost impossible to graze safely in that attack. Around. Nope, I didn't do it right.
I can do anything.
Nope. Cloud save. I might have broke the cloud save for the game. It's out of sync. It's having some trouble. Retry sync. Yeah. Clubs, ring, carousel. That's our death rant. That's where we die now, mostly.
Chaos.
I almost got too far ahead there. Lost all your Black Ops 2 stuff. Does that really affect your multiplayer stuff? I don't know how long the campaigns in Call of Duty games are, actually. I don't really know how much of a loss that is for you.
I can do anything.
Alright, clubs. Oh my god, I threaded the needle there. That was stupid, man. Every time I pass that attack, it feels crazy. There's very few times it's like an easy version of the attack. I'm like, oh, okay. It almost always feels like I'm like threading a fucking needle.
I can do anything.
Okay, get out of the corner here. Damn it! Fuck! I was trying to be safe! I was trying to be safe! Come on, let's see it. This is gonna be another one where I don't get hit afterwards, isn't it? On an attack I absolutely should never get hit on. Just fucking show me.
I can do anything.
I'll get past the... There we go. Now I can feel better about it. I'm worried that this fucking Steam Cloud thing isn't going to save my goddamn game, even if I do this now. I might need to reset Steam. Because if it doesn't save the game after I've no-hit this boss, the stream we won't be doing. We won't do another stream of it. It'll be done. Because I've already promised myself I will never try to one-hit this boss again. So it better fucking save.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh. Do anything.
Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna... How do I get the Steam Cloud to fix itself? Alright. Close the... exit Steam. Oh, no, don't close my fucking VTuber down. Damn it. Because VTuber Studio... Trying to retry syncing. Maybe I'll have to verify the fucking files. Back up game files. I'm not letting you fuck me over, Steam. I'm not letting this happen. There, I created a backup of my save in case something goes wrong. Alright, I had to close VTuber Studio, so my model's gonna go dead for a second. In order to get Steam to fucking restart. I'm not having my win stolen from me. What the fuck's going on? Why did it log me out of my Steam account? I've been logged into this fucking account in like 3 years. How the fuck am I gonna remember the password? Is Steam down? Did Steam just go down or something? It's behaving really fucking weird right now. Like, it's taking 20 fucking minutes to decide if connection problem. Steam's off. Steam's crashed. Is Steam's Cloudflare server gone down? I can't even get logged in right now. I'll try the QR version with the app. I fucking even have the app on my phone. Do I? Do I have the Steam app on my phone? I don't think I do. I'm gonna check Twitter, see if people are bitching about this. Latest on Steam is down right now. Everyone's saying, yeah, Steam's down right now. Well, my food's almost here, so I guess we'll take a break to see if it's back up after I eat. Let's see if my food's arrived. They're driving in circles around the neighborhood, so it's going to be another 20 minutes of them not delivering the food because they won't read the fucking directions I gave them. I love that DoorDash does this so much. I have turn-by-turn directions to my apartment. Like, turn by turn. I went to the effort of acting like I was a delivery driver and writing exact turn-by-turn directions. They just fucking ignore them. And then complain they can't get to the apartment because the GPS... My apartment's next to a street, but you have to go inside the apartment complex. Pisses me off so much. Like, just fucking read the directions I gave you. They're right there. It's a wall of fucking text you couldn't ignore if you wanted to. Or, look at the map on your own thing where you can see literally where it is. There's a little house icon that shows exactly where it is. Half the time they won't say anything. They'll just not deliver it and I'll have to get a refund. Won't call, won't try a message, nothing. Try Steam again. You know what? I'm going to close this and just try to open it. normally again. Maybe it opened weird because of the lack of connection. Yeah, there's tons of people saying Steam's down now. This is inconvenient when you're doing a stream and you can't access your games. Well, I guess I could log in. The problem isn't that I can't access the game. I could run the game file. The problem is that we had the Steam cloud verification fuck up right before this. So I don't know if it'll fucking overwrite my save when I do reconnect. And I do not want that to happen after 20 hours of effort if I win. You know? Sorry, 14 hours of effort. Let's be real. It's 14 hours of effort. My food got here. I wouldn't mind just waiting for a few minutes. Looks like it's gonna be here. I wasn't planning to go into break mode, but since we literally don't have game or anything, let's just go. Let's go to break, and I'll come back when Steam's back. Okay, and I finish my food. All right, see you in a few minutes. online and I finished eating. Hold on, I need to unplug my phone. Hold on, please. Let me go to our inspiration screen for a second. Here. Looks like we are back. Freaking fries got delivered in like an open air basket with no container. And they were like cold and soggy. What the fuck? So cheap you can't even have delivery packaging? What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, crazy to me. Like, what's so hard about putting them in a fucking the same kind of container you put the fries in, or you put the chicken in? Almost like someone prepared like an in-store order and the delivery driver may have grabbed it somehow, or they gave it to him on accident. I don't even know. I can't think of any logic to like, oh yeah, it's super hygienic and not gonna get us fined if we all our deliveries we have our food out in the open with no containers. Crazy. It had to be an accident. I've got to think it's an accident. All right. No, I didn't look at Deltarune to see if it's cloud server thing fixed. We'll have to do that too. Oh, my cords are tangled. Okay. Let me see. Let me see what's going on over here. Okay, first off, YouTuber Studio needs to be running. You know, I didn't even think to check if my stream was still going. Let's double check. Yes, we are still going. Ugh. Oh boy. Ah, there we go. Okay. I need to move this over here. Boom. Now I'm not moving, so that means my USB disconnected. Reset the USB connection. Bada boopy? Bada boopy. Alright. Mamma mia. Give me some pizza. Alright. Close this DoorDash tab. Ooh. Okay. YouTube is going. Twitch is going. Subway Slammer. Look at that look of fiery determination in his eyes. Yeah, I wish I could be as dedicated to my craft as the Subway Slammer. You know, he really is aspirational, you know? Like, you do the thing you love with as much passion and glee and as consistently as the Subway Slammer. If you don't, maybe you should be asking yourself, why don't I? Okay, let's get the Twitch chat pop out. There we go. Hello, King Pugcat. All right, Steam went down for a decent amount of time. And also I was eating, so I just used that as... Alright, it looks like the cloud save fixed itself, so that fear is gone. But we can reattempt now. Oh, you don't know what the Subway Slammer is? Maybe I should... The Subway Slammer. Well, hold on. This is important. This is important lore, so I better pull up a video. Hold on. Surely someone has made a Subway Slammer explanation video on YouTube by this point. I will show you. You know what? I know exactly what I'll show you. Castle Super Beast. Here we go. We don't need to do the whole 12 minutes, but this will tell you. Let me just go over to my overlay.
Really funny, and I mean really funny, that Persona 5X and Ume Musume Pretty Derby came out simultaneously out here, because my timeline... So there's a lot of people that I follow.
It's
Blue
all
Sky
over
that are
Twitter
like anime
and Blue
nerds,
Sky.
I guess. dweebs.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen nothing but two things for like a couple days now. One is people absolutely crashing the fuck out over their pretty derby horses not doing what they want, or people just memeing the fuck out of the subway slammer.
Yep.
And talking about the king of the subway
Oh,
and how
yeah.
he's gonna slam you.
Oh, make no mistake. The whole subway is mine for the slamming.
That's a literal line in the game. That's a literal line in that Persona game. This whole subway is mine for the slamming.
We're gonna get in. We're gonna investigate these horse girls and see what the is going on. But yes, the subway slamming is real. And I mean, listen. We talked at length.
You're such an asshole. You have assignment. I'm now going to download both of these fucking games onto my phone because now I want to be able to talk tough, man.
Feedback, etc. I mean, if we're subway slamming,
we're subways.
Hold on.
We gotta
talk about his genesis.
We gotta slam right now because let
Here's
me
the
tell
story.
you something. When people started talking about this fucking P5, the mobile game, P5X.
Forever ago.
Yeah,
forever ago.
Well,
I remember hearing about it like 3 years ago.
Well, because they announced it and people were like, this is a mobile gacha thing.
It came out in China
first. It seems
first,
to look like a full-on P5 game. And then it released in China,
and then it came out in the US way late, so it's like behind, like a lot of mobile games.
Dive in and chase victory.
You get that early preview when it's out in another region, and then so now it's getting translated and coming out over here. And yeah, like we talked at length about how Kamoshida in P5 is the
peak of that game,
absolute most reprehensible villain, and nothing you do afterwards comes close to like taking that fucker down.
Basically,
right?
this guy is the pettiest villain possible.
Strangely, like it's strange how the peak comes so early, and then dealing with the world and politics afterwards is like, yeah, but...
And Persona 5X is exactly the same.
Because now, right, if you haven't heard in this new spinoff, the first boss of the game is a subway pusher. And the kind of guy that just slams women over the barricade into the subway and is like, I'm like, oh my God, what a perfect, modern... extra hateable person,
but also he loves slamming people on the subway,
and he's super into it. And this is a real thing that people do. It's a real problem in Japan, but it's a real problem everywhere.
It happens out here too.
It happens everywhere.
Rarely.
Yeah, and it's this new crazy ass hateable form of like it's you're looking at like, you know, there's people that there's just these fucking psycho like cases where just people are just shoving people, swinging, punching, getting violent randomly at you know.
Wooly and Pat are my favorite streamers, and I love their podcasts, so I watch their shit all the time.
Into the fucking train.
So we're all on the same page. These two are 90% of the streaming I watch is from these two.
The genesis of the Subway Slammer, do you know?
So I looked. I spoiled
Let's
myself
get the origin
on
story.
his details. So I'm not. You know. So if anyone is trying to save the backstory of the Subway Slammer, you know, you can make sure to wait for the game to go dive in on that. But I went to go find out more, and then like, yeah, I read the reasons why and the backstory, and it's still one of these cases where I'm just like, you need to find these petty, low stakes piece of shit villains in society, because never mind government.
That's why I keep memeing on the weird shit. The slack shitter, the schoolyard speeder.
Everyone is like, oh, that
the
piece
bike
of
lane
shit.
bitch.
And then he slams, he loves it, and he disappears into the crowd. And the idea that you're just like, we're still don't know where he went. He's at large. You're like, fuck these people. These are the people that everyone loses their mind at. And like you can't. Everyone's paranoid. You can't have nice things. You gotta lean back. You're looking around, and nobody knows what's going on. You know, that type of asshole is the perfect villain for a Persona game.
There's more than this. There's so much more going on with the Subway Slammer than you would expect.
So the
Do you know his genesis?
Yes, I do, and I don't know if we should spoil it for people that want to save it for themselves.
His genesis
if
is
you want to play
so small scale. No, I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah.
It's so small scale and petty. It is hilarious.
It's the Persona 5 mobile game.
It's the funniest fucking thing in the world.
Okay,
yeah, you
so
like their
don't
podcast
listen
too?
if you don't want to have it spoiled for the backstory. Tune out now.
We're gonna
all right.
talk about
I
it.
still, if you haven't seen this segment, this
it's
fucking
simply because he's a coach for baseball or so, and like a
professional baseball player,
and a 9-year-old baseball prodigy girl like home runs him
his pitch,
and it's so embarrassing as a professional.
It's on TV,
and it's televised, and he gets owned so hard that he can't handle it and breaks, and now he needs to get revenge on all the women.
And then it's like, women did this to me.
It's women's fault, and now I gotta subway slam all the girls for embarrassing me in front of the nation in baseball. How dare they? It's
what a hero!
So crazy.
Do you know what the deadline is?
What?
Like if you don't get the subway slammer by such and such a date, that like this will happen.
The fucking the World Series, like
no, like in a Persona game, it's like
if
you don't
the calendar date. Yeah.
Okay, so in the Subway Slammer, it's your character like imagines what if they knocked a woman down the stairs and she dropped her baby. We gotta stop the Subway Slammer before he kills a baby.
He imagines that, and you see him envisioning the plan. Wow.
His fucking what do you call it? Subconscious version? Like his like in the palace costume is ridiculous too. Let's see if I can find it. Where's the I need the Persona wiki. I need the Persona wiki. Here we go. Yeah, the deadline. Yeah, that's the deadline. This is not the wiki I'm thinking of, is it? Where's the... I can't believe I'm asking for where's the fandom wiki? I know, right? But this is the one that's got the pictures. So... Where the fuck is Persona 5X? Come on, man. I'm pretty sure it's... I think what it is, you're in the palace, and you see him fantasizing about doing this in the palace. I think that's what it is. Why is it so hard to find that? Why is fandom such a shit wiki to search? Why? I don't know. I was looking at this just earlier. And then I'm gonna get this shit. Here we go. Here we go. Then we go down. Here we go. Kiyuchi, that's his name. Look at his fucking... Look at this, guys. Hold on, there's some pictures at the bottom here, too. Subway Slammer in his car. You look at his fucking jockstrap on the outside. He's got a big old something going on here. Where's the picture of him losing to the little girl? Yeah. I got that one on the thing. He loses his job. He has to become a salesman. And now he pushes people and disappears into the crowd every time. They just can't catch him. They just can't catch him. Hold on, here's a video. Hold on. Let me get to the scene. It's so dramatic. Give him the shoulder check. And then he disappears into the fucking mist. This subway's mine for the slamming. Anyway, that's my... I'm doing it for him. We're doing these no-hit runs for that fucking hero. Do it for him, baby. Him and Rocker Rousey. Secret Deltarune theory. Rousey is the Subway Slammer. Ugh. Fuck. Alright. Now that I've been properly inspired, this circus is mine for the slammin'. Well, it's Persona 5. All adults are evil. It's Persona 5. All adults are evil and complicit. Alright. I'm gonna push Devil and his baby down a fucking staircase. All because he embarrassed me on the internet for 14 hours straight. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna start slamming. I went to the dark world and got my cool outfit. Now I'm gonna start slamming. You know the funny part? In Japan, that first season didn't go over well. They didn't like him. But I'm like, he's such a cool petty villain. Like, Pat and Wooly are right. Like, it's this petty piece of shit that everyone has to deal with. Universally hateable. Great first villain. But it went over so badly that the writer had to quit for that first arc. Which is crazy to me because he's... And you know, obviously in the English market, people fucking love it. And I don't know why. It's closer to home for Japan. They're the ones that have the real pusher problem. Well, that's not true. people in some major cities in the US do that too. But anyway, let's. Oh, I went too fast. I got too excited. You're right. All Jevils did this to me. Every version of Jevil in the last 14 hours has embarrassed me on the internet. I'm sick. He's made me sick in my heart. I'm dying because of him. My life is in tatters. Ruined. This isn't malicious. This is justice. That was actually, I almost got hit there. No problem. No problem. Glad to introduce you to the sensation of the slammer. Besides, I'm sure you're not the only one who comes into the stream and is like, what the fuck is he talking about? At least there's a part in the stream where they can figure that out. I'm gonna push him in a fucking... Exactly. Jevil's pregnant. I'm gonna push him down the fucking staircase. Then he's gonna be in a wheelchair. He can't do it. Then he can't do fucking anything. Him or his dead baby. For justice. For justice. It's not evil, it's justice. Woo! Oh man, I did that again. I'm a little eager beaver right now. Getting ahead of myself. Very, very different energy than before the food came. I'm refueled on tendies and justice. And they asked me, who's the father? And I'm like, have you been on the fucking internet? Everyone is, apparently.
Chaos.
Here's the secret. It was actually the Subway Slammer all along. This is all a very, very, very complicated way to get out of child support payments. Alright. Alright, dude. Let's take... Ah, I thought I was gonna do another crit. Ooh. That one came at me like... wicked. Oh. Man, that attack can feel very mean sometimes. Sometimes it's just nothing, and sometimes it feels mean. Aw, man. I'm having some trouble with Jevil's knife now. He literally... Yeah, he's just like... He like shoves another dude on the ground that's in between him and the person he wants to push. It's his subway, man. We're just living in it. It's too bad it's a mobile game. I might have played it if it was not. You know, I really like Persona 3 and 4. And I like 5. But I've tried to play it multiple times. And the second I end up in Mementos, all desire to play leaves me. Mementos turns me off so hard, I just stop playing every time I get there. I don't know why. I don't know why, like, the dungeon of P3 is fine, but Mementos is just, no, thank you, for me.
Chaos.
Oh, too wide. I can't believe I didn't get hit that time. Hi. Hey, Koi Pole, how are you doing? We're working on a no-hit run for Jevil here. Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty. Yeah, we're also just talking about the Subway Slammer a lot too. That's the kind of twisted freak run we're doing right now. Trying to no-hit Jevil for 14 hours and talking about the Subway Slammer in my delirium. Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know, I feel like once I beat Jevil here, I'll have some kind of limiter that's been removed from me. I'll just be moving at the speed of thought, and nothing will ever touch me again.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
The ring around. Well, you know, the fun part is if you do enough damage, you can skip that attack most of the time. So if you focus on doing as much damage as possible, you can get rid of the red scythe attack. You can actually get rid of like 4 or 5 of his attacks by just hitting him hard and fast enough. There we go.
Metamorphosis.
Yeah, that's kind of my philosophy too. You have to almost no-hit him to even beat him, so it's just like going like a little bit of an extra step. There's a couple attacks that are really tough, I think. Yep. So what I found is if you use Pirouette on turn 2, it makes your regular attacks do a lot more damage for the rest of the fight, and that speeds it up a little bit. So even though you could Rude Buster like turn 3, spinning a little TP on turn 2 will make it, and then Rude Bustering later will add up more. I didn't think it would at first, because if you just look at Rude Buster's damage, it's like, oh, that's like 10% damage. The opportunity cost is too high. But the difference is that it's actually way more of a boost for your regular attacks, because Rude Buster is already ignoring defense, and it's lowering defense, so it makes the other attacks do way more damage. See, like, Rousey does 72 right there. Aw, damn it. This isn't even a heart attack. Let's play through a little bit here. Just to, get some practice in. Because the clubs is the hardest attack. I am getting way better at dodging it, though. Way better at dodging it.
I can do anything.
Ah, damn it. That's too bad. Okay. I did that wrong. Yeah, just restart. Gotta pop it. And lock it. Yeah, I imagine Roaring Knight's pretty tough. Are you trying to no-hit him, or just trying to get through him the first time? So the Hold Breath ability that Chris has, that speeds up your heart, it isn't just for the turn you do it, it's for the whole fight, so you should do that on the first turn. Diamonds is tricky because if there's a big cluster that gets wide enough that it's more than you can move, you'll get stuck. So there's just, every once in a while, you'll just kind of get trapped by it. I tried to stay in the middle to not have that happen, but it happens sometimes. Oh, you're working on getting your shadow crystals. Okay. The best thing you can do is to put any gear that boosts magic and attack power on Susie, like the royal pins from Chapter 2, for instance. Or if you have Jevil's stall, that. If you have Jevil's knife, the fight's a lot easier, but it depends on what kind of route you're on.
Chaos.
Like, I struggled with him for a while, and then after that, I don't have any trouble. After you beat him the first time, you pretty much have learned the fight so well that you probably won't lose again. Or at least, you'll at least get him within 1 or 2 tries on the next encounter. That's just kind of how he is. He's certainly hard. It's not that he's not hard, it's just that what it takes to beat him means that by the time you do it, you're already, like, you've memorized most of the stuff. So it just feels easier afterwards. Oh, thanks, Pugcat. You know what? I think I recently turned the, changed the alert on it. Because it was making a bot go off way too often for me. But thank you very much. I appreciate the support on coffee there. That was very nice of you. Trying to do genocide with no recruits? Alright. We got this.
Chaos.
Okay. Yeah, I had a look. I think the alerts are not going off because I was messing with it earlier this week. Because I had a coffee bot, and it was going off like it was going off double. Like it would double message, and I was trying to fix it earlier. That's true. I did provide a valuable service. That's true. I should charge people to introduce them to the Subway Slammer out in public, probably. That's probably my next gig, I'd say. Fuck, what turn is it? Do I need to pirouette? No, this is too much TP. I must have already done it. I lost track of time. I got thinking about the subways. Okay, yeah. Alright. There we go. There we go. Lots of TP for Rude Buster. Oh, and Poipole, you probably know, but if you press A right before what Rude Buster hurts, it does like 50% more. It does like an extra 30 to 40 damage. Damn it. The game tells you that a bunch of times, but, you know. That's another thing. It's where most of your damage comes from fighting the Roaring Knight, so it's kind of important. But, you know the fucked up thing about that hold your breath advice? I didn't know it worked the entire time until after I had beaten the knight. So I played it. I beat the knight when out with a slow soul. Except for the last. I saved it for the last attack because I didn't know it lasted the entire fight. Oh yeah? Well, I'm sure there are a lot of crazy stuff is going to happen in Chapter 5. It'll be very interesting. I feel like it's going to be a very long chapter, too. I feel like a lot's going to happen in that chapter. I would say it's almost going to be like a chapter that's divided in half of two very different sets of things, if I had to guess. I'm going to guess the festival is going to be something, and then there's going to be something else that takes up the second half of it.
Chaos, chaos.
There's going to be a lot of characters at the festival, which leaves a lot of room for, like, side content, I would say. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's weird side content you could do for individual classmates and stuff like that in Chapter 5. And townspeople and things like that. If they all get caught in a giant dark fountain, then, like, there's a lot that could happen there. Like, if all the flowers that Asgore is planting are, like, think of them like focal points for a giant fountain, that could get a lot of people involved in that chapter. After all, he's just giving the flowers away, right? They make a big point of telling you that all the time in the other chapters. They're getting placed all around the town. Uh-huh. Alright. Bam, bam. Oh, sorry, 1 second. You're gonna ask, where else is this being streamed? Oh, I'm streaming to YouTube. I stream to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. So all my playlists and VODs are on YouTube, if you want to watch other stuff I've done. Every half hour, the Nightbot will have a link to my full playlists on YouTube. Or you can just look up Known Fact on YouTube. That's also where I also have my music on there, just like I do on Bandcamp. Yeah, the eggs are interesting. I feel like the eggs are not, like, gonna be used for anything. It's more like they're just a symbol of having learned something or done something. But who knows? Who knows? The first two are very innocuous. The second two are a lot more meaningful. The fourth egg is like, yeah, whatever that item is, it's way more important than the stuff you learn by getting that egg in the fourth one. To me. Because I feel like I feel like the fourth one, the fourth egg room, is the first time we get, like, a legitimate look about Chris's feelings about some things. Like, beyond just, like, physical motions he does in cutscenes and stuff like that. It's like actual insight into his character. Into their character, sorry. Alright.
I can do anything.
Alright, what we got? Spades next? Alrighty, partial. Alright, let's not get hit. This is the attack that is the run killer, so. Come on. Never stop moving is the #1 thing for clubs. Never stop moving. Wiggle around like a little shit. Curve around the bullets you dodge to get right directly behind them. Shit like that.
I can do anything.
Alright, let's not get capped by this, please. Okay. Next we have the harder version of Ring Around. Come on. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign.
I can do anything.
That's too bad. It's gonna be a one-hit run. It's gonna be a one-hit. That attack, I can dodge it except when it's the last thing in my way, for some reason. Almost no-hit him. Damn. Oh, they're giving us spades. It's too bad. Almost no-hit him. He's gonna do final. Oh no, this is tired up. Can I beat him before he does final chaos? Let's see. Will I do enough? Have I done enough damage to do it? Yep, I beat him before he could do his last attack. All right, I gotta pee, so give me a second. Be back in a minute. Yeah, that's how it goes. We've one-hit him like a dozen times now. All right. All right. I was just messing with Jevil. I'm putting the Spear of Death in him. That's what it is. I'm making him think that, oh, he's gonna get me, he's gonna get me, and then I push back. I pull back at the last second. That's just how good I am. It's just how good at the game I am. I can just do that. All right. All right. Let's go. Oh, excuse me. All right, Jevil. I need you to cooperate. I didn't ask for that. I asked for cooperation. Cooperation. Try that one. Oh, he double fired. He did a double shot there. Shall we play the ring around? I'm playing with you? Alright, come on. You know, if you know where the bonus things are, it's actually not too bad to get S rank, I found. I get T rank usually on board 2 and S rank on board 1. It's really just the Lanino and El Nina fight, like not getting hit during that makes it hard to get the T rank for World 1. I guess the midi game can be a little difficult.
Metamorphosis.
Alright. There we go. We're doing good on crits too.
I can do anything.
Be careful, this could be a good run. There we go. We're at clubs. Let's see if we can get past clubs. And so far, it's a very good run. But but clubs can just be crazy. It's just a psychotic ass attack. Okay, we just barely made it through. Now we're on a real run. This is the after clubs, you have an actual run going. So okay.
I can do anything.
Hearts, diamonds, alright. Let's get away from... I'm being very careful. Ah, I missed the Rude Buster, though. That sucks. Hey, we're probably going to have to do a final chaos since I couldn't Rude Buster this turn. Alright. Damn it. Misread that. So, fucked up again at the very end.
I can do anything.
Okay, it's gonna be another one-hit run. Hate to see it. You hate to see it. Well, maybe the spade will get me. No. Spades are being very, very, very brutal right now. This is a bad variant of spades. Yep, I'm gonna say it's another one hit. That's too bad. We might still beat him before he gets Final Chaos. It won't be the Rude Buster that does it. It'll have to be the extra attacks. I think. Nope, it was still the Rude Buster. That's 2 one-hit runs in a row. The circle is closing on this clown.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, if my VTuber model had a sword or something like that. Well, it's based off my Dungeons and Dragons character, which is a sword bard. Whoa, that's true, Bullet. The Subway Slammer he wasn't even in his prime form yet. That was, if they saved Subway Slammer for like the end of the game's life, oh yeah, he would be pushing trains over and shit, for sure. It'd be brutal. Did I pirouette? I probably did. Huh. Based on, yeah, I did pirouette. This is the 3rd attack. I did a Root Buster. Oh well. I'll just be extra based.
Metamorphosis.
Right there! There it is, there it is. There's my Nightbot with all the playlists, all the game playlists. But I guess you only see that on YouTube, because that doesn't pop up in the general chat. That's right. Bots, your mod bots don't actually show up in your combined YouTube Twitch chat with that application I use.
I can do anything.
Forgot about that part. Which is good, because you don't want your own bots clogging up the thing that's supposed to be a shared chat for everyone. I have it there so you guys can see each other talking. And still stick to whatever platform you like. Damn, you got me. Got me.
I can do anything.
Let's see. Man, we gotta get this eventually. King's gonna be nothing when after we beat Jevil. King ain't gonna feel like shit. Technically, any run I cancel after being hit is a one-hit run. That is true. No, my opinion, my feeling is, if I don't get past the club's attack, I'm not really on the run yet, so I might as well just start over. Clubs is the hardest attack, so I have to get past it before I have a real chance at winning. I didn't get enough TP to pirouette. I did a bad job. We are behind now. Probably gonna have to deal with an extra attack, I would guess, because of this. Didn't even get a Rude Buster on this turn. Yeah, we're behind on damage now. Oh well, it happens. Maybe I'll win against the all odds. Maybe I'll get hit immediately as I say it. So Giga Queen is one of the Roaring Knight is a fight that notices if you don't get hit while doing it, but the Giga Queen fight is another one that does. Giga Queen has a different version of round 3 if you've not been hit for the first 2 rounds. So that one actually is like a thing I'm interested in seeing. It's apparently way harder if you don't get any damage on you by the time you enter round 3.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
There we go. Nice. Oh, anyway, I forgot to mention, the other game I'm playing right now is Earthbound. I played Mother 1 like last week, and I started up Earthbound. We did our first session earlier this week. This is kind of interrupting those streams a little bit, because I had the hankering to do it. But we'll continue playing it in Mother 3 as well. Also, we just did AI the Somnium Files, and we're going to do a Nirvana initiative, and then we're going to do the new game that's coming out on the 25th for it, the third game. So those are things that are on the schedule. Outside of this, which I'm just kind of doing whenever I feel like it. Obviously, I wanted to keep this going because I didn't get past Jevil initially, but I might put a little space between this and like another one. A continuation stream. Hard to say. Maybe I'll just keep running it. I feel like I'll get extremely wore down if I try to do it day after day after day, you know? But, who knows? I'm going by feel. If people want to see it, I'll keep doing it. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Poiple. Much appreciated. There's lots of stuff on that. If you look in the playlist section, you'll find lots of stuff. Probably something you like in there as well, off my back catalog. Because I got like 500 videos on right now. Now, granted, I think about 100 of those are music that I've made. If you like music, you should check out the End of Experiments album I've got on there too. I make a very large variety of music in all kinds of genres, but I really like making electronic and jazz music. But, like I said, all kinds of stuff. There's country, folk, rock, metal, funk, all kinds of stuff. Classical compositions. Yeah, I have no idea how hard the punch-up's gonna be. Honestly, I've almost no damage to her, not trying. So, but I think on round 3, I think I accidentally triggered the harder round 3 once before, last time I played. I might have actually done that. I'd have to go back and review the stream. I might have done that on my replay chapter 2 to get ready for 3 and 4 playthrough. Because I do remember feeling like, wow, I don't remember this fight being so hard at one point. I'd have to go back and check. Now that I think about it, I might have actually accidentally done that. No, like electronic music, like dance music and electronic, you know, like down tempo and trip hop, and house music and techno and drum and bass and vaporwave and all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. I do know how to do a little bit of electronic stuff, but that was more like a thing I did in school. Like a robotics class. I'm not very good at it, but I learned how to do it. Some basics of it. For like installation art and stuff like that, like robotic installation art. Let's reset. Oh, I see. Yeah, I made like a for like the little robotics art class I had. I made a device that has two people put on EKGs to measure their heart rate, and then it will play music feedback in headphones to them based on the difference in their heart rate to try to get their heart rates to match. That was like a little art project I made for class. Oh, I should have pirouetted. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Oh well. Oh yeah? Well, I'm not very good at that kind of stuff, so it was a pretty good project for someone that was learning. Oh, I totally thought it was going the other direction. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. I see. Ring around. Alright. Okay. Oh, excuse me.
I can do anything.
All right. Here we go.
I can do anything.
All right. Wow, I did that the hard way. Why'd I do that? I got through it, though. That's all that matters. Alright, it's the carousel.
I can do anything.
Damn it, it got me. It cornered me and got me. This attack, I have no problem dodging it, except if I'm, like, one step away from winning. I don't know why that is. But it seems to be the run killer these days. It feels like it's killing the run more than clubs is now. And it really is too bad. Ugh. I see someone came in the chat. One second. Hello there, Black Prism. Thanks, Black Prism. We are very, very close to doing this at this point. We basically just need to have one more attack we need to reliably get past. And we will have this. We'll probably make him skip the final attack. Yep. Okay, so we just need to get past the duck carousel on a run where we've gotten past clubs, and we'll be in pretty good shape. Hour 15 of the Jevil no-hit. But boy, we are close. Boy, we are close. How are you doing today, Black Prism? Yeah, that Asgore animation is really funny. The expressions on the characters in that animation are pretty damn good. Not gonna lie.
Chaos, chaos.
Like, that's not a look that the most divorced man in the world would ever put on, but it's really funny to see it. There we go. Okay. Oh, that sucked. Yeah, that attack is a random run killer, too. Sometimes the combination of how things get shot out is just a little bit too tough to get around. Ooh, excuse me.
Chaos.
Yeah. I mean, I think that I'm having more trouble with this than I had. I mean, I just tried to beat Sans. No hitting Sans would be really hard. But no hitting this fight is way harder than just beating other fights, that's for sure. The things that you wouldn't even notice trying to fight normally are suddenly like, you have to start restarts, you know what I mean? Like the little hits that do no damage, that you would normally not even affect your gameplay. Oh, restart. It's hard to account for that until you have to do it yourself, let me tell you. Until you've done it yourself, it's hard to articulate. Wow, almost made it through that. Almost made it through that clusterfuck. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think I would have... It took me a very long time to beat him the last time I played Undertale over again. That's not something I would probably subject myself to. It's because, you know, a lot of his battle is based on, like, gradual damage, like in the menu and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that would make a challenge like that something I just wouldn't want to do. If it was a more straightforward fight, yeah, sure. But if it was a more straightforward fight, it wouldn't be the cool fight it is, so I'm fine with that. Like, I played Undertale Yellow last fall, and I kept thinking to myself when I got to, like, the hard bosses in that game, that, like, they don't understand why Sans is a good fight as, like, a super boss. It's because he's a puzzle to solve. He's not, like, a reaction skill check. And I wish they would have realized that when they were working on Undertale Yellow. They did not. Like, I didn't feel any pleasure beating that blue bird hard boss in Undertale Yellow. It was just a hard boss that required a bunch of reaction time and stuff like that. And it was just like, nah, never mind. Okay, good job. I almost went the wrong way there. There we go. Flip, flip. Let's ride the carousel. Well, it's not so much memory, I would say. It's that every screen is a small mini-game puzzle. So you just need to learn how to solve each of those mini-games in sequence, and then you just do it a little faster, and then that's how you do his fight. And it's cool. It's cool that it's like that. I like it. I enjoy that it's different in that way. Ah, damn it. But boy, that very final attack with the Battletoads, like, bike sequence and with the rotating blasters is very, very hard. I got stuck on that for quite a while last time I played against him. Quite a while. And I don't even, when I did beat him, I didn't even understand why I didn't get damaged by the Battletoad sequence. Sometimes you get damaged during that, and sometimes you don't. And I didn't understand why. It's a fan game. And it's got a lot of good production values. A lot of people worked hard on it, but they're not the people that made Undertale. And they don't know, I don't think they get the person that made Undertale. I think there's a big fundamental gap in what they thought made it good and what actually made it good. I know a lot of people like it, so I'm not gonna like be mean about it, but I came in thinking, wow, people worked really hard on this, and I'm like, and what I came down to is like, there's no actual authorial voice in this. Like, it's a bunch of people working together on something, and they wanted to do a certain thing, and that certain thing isn't really the thing that makes you like Undertale. So, I don't know. I did, you know what though? It was nice that I came out feeling that way, because it probably helped the channel, because, you know, that's the most popular fan game out of all of them, and it got a pretty decent viewership, but it also helped me realize, oh yeah, if you try to make your channel one where you play more than one of these kind of things, you're niching down so narrow that there's nobody to watch it. You know? Alright. I don't know. I guess I was it was okay, but I just didn't like it enough that I'd never replay it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll replay Undertale and Deltarune, but I'd never replay Undertale Yellow. And what I really don't like is people that equate it as a real game. That's... no. You have to actually... you know what? I'm gonna stop myself from going negative here. I don't like that attitude at all. That's a very privileged attitude for people that don't do jack shit. Try making something and then hear someone say that about someone else's passion project.
I can do anything.
All right. Undertale Yellow would have been cooler if they didn't try to make it Undertale related. If they tried to do their own thing, I think it would probably have been good. They could have put it into a store and it could have sold well. And the problem with a lot of fan games is they really should just do that instead. Have the confidence to stand on your own feet. Don't rely on someone else's work to make it, to do it, you know? It's not that there's a problem with, like, liking something enough to want to make some stuff related, but a video game and, like, a piece of art are two very different things. Like, a piece of, like, visual art are two very different things. It's such a time commitment. It's such a time commitment. You don't get time back in your life. If you're gonna put that much time into it, it should be something that will actually help your life out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're sacrificing a lot to do that. Treat yourself better than that. Don't allow, and because the worst outcome is that you put your everything into something, you don't own it, and then someone else shuts it down and it's erased into nothing. Like, that's one of the worst outcomes. I hate it when I see people make a fan-based thing, and then it's just shut down and it disappears into the ether after all the work they do, and all they had to do was just make it its own thing. Have the confidence to do that. Like, I like other people's music. I'd love to make a cover album, but like, I keep that philosophy to myself too. Like, if I'm gonna make music, it needs to be original music. Like, unless I'm like getting to collaborate with somebody, I can't spend the time learning to make music on other people's shit. As an internal project to learn how things work, that's one thing. But like, I don't know. Like, I thought, oh, it'd be so fun to make an Undertale, like, cover thing for the song in the Chapter 3. And I might do that, but, like, I wouldn't do it as, like, a published work. You know what I mean? It'd just be a thing for fun. to learn how, and maybe to learn a bit about how that song's put together and stuff like that. I wouldn't make an entire album on it. Oh my god. Oh man, I almost made it through. I almost made it through. Let's do the duck attack too, just to practice.
I can do anything.
Of course I did this attack fine. Of course, I'm telling you, it's like magic. If I've taken a hit, I can do that duck attack fine. If it's the last thing standing in my way, I'll get hit by it. It's crazy. It's worked out that way every single time. It's some giant mental thing. It's gotta be. It's like some weird mental thing that I don't even know is happening. Or I choke on that attack. Only when it matters.
Chaos, chaos.
Whoops. How to make Susie not swoon? Don't get hit. That's how you do it. It's get good at the attack with the swords that turn red and come at you, because that attack always targets Susie. As far as I can remember, that's the one that specifically targets Susie. If you hold your breath the first turn, you can move faster. Just move the opposite direction of whatever the red sword is. And you don't even have to be doing it all at once. Like, register. There is a red sword. Move this. Think for a second. Move that direction. There's a red sword. Move the opposite direction. But not the opposite direction. The perpendicular direction. Sorry. It's hardest with the diagonals of those swords. Because you have to think the perpendicular diagonal direction.
Chaos, chaos.
I can't remember what other attacks make Susie the individual target. I know the sword path is Rousey and the sword shots are Susie, but I can't remember what the other ones target. Oh, the 360 circle. It is tough. I think you just need to move a lot less than you can stand still for quite a while during that attack, and then you just need to kind of do some micro movements. If you get really stuck, you can always just look up a video of someone doing a no-hit and watch how they move. But I get it, that, those sword row attacks are really, really hard. I totally get that. They're the ones I have the most trouble with, too. Rousey just crumples to those attacks.
I can do anything.
You know, I am much more reliably getting past clubs, aren't I? I think whatever that thing I figured out was about always moving and kind of curving towards behind the things you pass, I think it works really well.
I can do anything.
It's because Chris is a collaborator. He's working with the knight. He's pretending to fight. That's why he does less damage during the fight, except if Susie and Rousey are already down. He's just pretending to fight the knight. He does less damage than Rousey does. He's not trying to hit it. He's not trying to hit hard. Ah, damn it.
I can do anything.
Yeah, you basically use Chris as the healing person because he won't do damage in the fight. You hold breath the first turn and then you... How does the Shadow Mantle work? It makes the attacks do like 30% less damage on the person who's wearing it. He'll hit hard when he's alone when no one's watching. He'll hit hard when no one else is watching. Or actually, what's happening there is he'll hit hard when he's the only one who can be noticed. Right? When the player has no one else to look at, then he'll start hitting hard. That's what's happening. When it's multiple people swinging, he thinks, oh, you won't notice I'm not hitting hard. When it's just you and him left, he'll hit harder to make it look real. Deltarune doesn't have, like, a meta save where doing the weird route messes up anything. It doesn't have anything like that. They're separate. You can defend with Chris, but honestly, you can just use healing items with him because he's not ever the individual target of the attacks. But defending with Chris will help you build TP to use Rude Buster with Susie. You need to... Susie's Rude Buster ignores defense, so it does significantly more damage than attacking. You want to be doing that as much as possible. It might be. I mean, yeah. I mean, the point is that, like, he only gets stronger when he's the only one who's swinging, you know? If you no-hit the Roaring Knight, he will turn and cough at the knight, like, dude, come on, man. And the knight will tilt its head and then end the fight. But the thing is, it's not just him being like, huh, wrap it up. It's also he's mocking the knight because the knight is Rudy. So he's like mocking Rudy's cough. There's something I wanted to do, too. I was thinking about this. I need to get the soundbite for Rudy's cough and stretch it out to this and distort it and then see if it sounds like the knight's roar. I bet it does. I bet it does. I bet if you, like, stretch it to the same length and add, like, a an O-ring, like, modulator on it, it'll sound exactly like that. Let's see. Yep, but Chris only needs to hold breath once. After that, it doesn't do anything. Like, when you hold breath, it makes you fast for the entire rest of the fight. And it doesn't have an effect using it again. I don't know that, but I have a feeling if you played with it, you would find out that the Knight's Roar is like a distorted version of the cough sound. That cough sound is unique, too. I have a feeling you could recreate that roar's sound effect with the sound bite from the cough. If you, you know, were a musician and you knew how to use, like, effects and stuff like that. Which is why I should probably try that, see if I can do it. Yeah, and it opens up into the form of a flower. The ribs form a flower shape because his collaborator's Asgore. That's how Asgore got the black shard. Rudy gave him it. That's why they both have the missing persons, like, pinup stuff in their rooms. It's also why Rudy has the angel doll in his hospital room, which is what the Titan looks like. The Titan is that angel doll that Des and Noelle made Rudy. He's got the sword because the sword is just in the living room. Anybody in the family can use it. It's a red herring to make you think it's Carol. Carol actually can't be the Roaring Knight. It's literally impossible for Carol to be the Roaring Knight because you can leave her house and immediately go south and the knight is already inside the church. You don't have to go back to Chris's house before going down to the church. There's even different dialogue for it, so it's intended, like, it's in the game. But Rudy could have went there from the hospital. Yeah. Go into the hospital room. There'll be the little angel doll, the one that your soul hides under in the basement. Rudy's got another one of those, and he'll tell you that, Des and Noelle made it for him. Rudy also will call you out for trying to use the sink as soon as you get in the room every single chapter you try to do it, because he knows what your shit's about. Also, did you know that in the weird route, you can get all the information you need to go to Noelle's house by talking to Rudy instead of Noelle? It'll just advance the game if you talk to Rudy instead. He'll give you everything you need to know. Also, after chapter 1, if you go back into the old classroom, you'll see there's a drawing on the cabinet where the stuff was, and it's a drawing of Alvin from when he was a kid. Alvin drawing his dad when he was a kid. And that's supposed to be your first hint that the Roaring Knight is an adult in the town. There's a lot of stuff. But you know what? Fuck it. I have a notepad where I wrote down everything. I wrote down all my ideas for this. I'll just read them out. This is a copy pasta that I wrote down so I'd remember it for later chapters. Here, I'll pull up my thing. Well, that's too big. Here's what I wrote down. I think I wrote this in like a Twitter thread or something like that. It's Rudy with Asgore and occasionally Chris, but not the player, as an accomplice. It's breadcrumbed. If people want it to be Des and stuff like that, but it's not Des either because there is a definitive location where Des is right now in the game itself. Rudy's hospital stays are stemming from his use of the Roaring Knight power. Chapter 1. I did this by chapter by chapter. Chapter 1. He creates the card fountain in the old classroom. The drawing by Alvin as a kid is your first signal that it's an adult in the town that's the Roaring Knight. Because that classroom has gone unused for that long. And someone with, like, strong memories has to be making that fountain there. Either before or after this, the knight chases off the wet-nosed bandits. If you talk to the wet-nosed bandits in Chapter 1, they'll talk about basically the description that matches the Roaring Knight chasing them out of the forest near Noelle's house. And that's why they went to jail. They went to jail because they had Undyne arrest them to get away from it. Rudy goes to the hospital to deal with the after effects, and Asgore leaves him flowers. Those flowers could be a get-well gift. They could be some kind of weird treatment. He could be putting messages in them. Who knows? But he's doing that. Rudy talks to Noelle. She tells him about her study plans for the next day. And they talk about playing Dragon Blazers too. So Rudy knows where Noelle and everyone's going to be the next day. Rudy talks to Chris and even calls out his little sync trick that he uses to regain control indirectly. He has an angel doll that resembles the Titan the Knight summons. It's the same type of angel statue the player soul hides in chapter... actually, that's chapter 4. My bad, I said chapter 3. He tells Chris that he wishes Noelle could become stronger and come out of her shell, and tells Chris to look out for Noelle while he can't, and he does this with a wink. He has a unique coughing sound that plays during the scene. Chapter 2. This is how Asgore is the collaborator. Rudy has Asgore wait in the library server closet, which when you click it will specifically state it can fit a large person. People get the wrong message from this. They only really notice this during the weird route, and they think, oh, I stuffed Birdley's body in there. But that's not what it's supposed to mean. It's supposed to mean that the person was lying in wait who made the fountain, and it was Asgore. Asgore uses the black shard that Rudy has given him to open the cyber fountain. Now here's a very important thing. I don't understand how people don't point out this really obvious thing. Queen is a really strange metaphor for Noelle's relationship with her mom, right? It's super, super obvious, but nobody ever says this for some reason. It's a relationship that echoes her relationship with Carol. And if Carol was the knight, she would not have created a character like this in the Dark Fountain. It would not have come out as a critique of her, right? Carol would not create Queen. Because that's a little bit too self-aware. And Queen recognizes that Noelle's inner strength. It matches Rudy's intentions, right? Rudy is in the hospital, and he has a new set of flowers from Asgore, and Noelle is playing Dragon Blazers with him. He calls out Chris on the sync trick a second time. This is after the player has seen it now, and he meets Susie. He constantly jokes about kicking people's asses if she hurts Noelle's. He jokes about this a lot, and it's probably because he really can kick people's ass, because he's the fucking Roaring Knight. Chris opens the TV fountain and sets a trap for Undyne to be lured into it. So Chris is the other collaborator. He opens the Chapter 3 fountain. Chris acquires the Shadow Mantle via the original game, which is Dragon Blazers. We know this because Noelle's net web blog, which was part of the Spanton sweepstakes stuff. You can look this up on the wiki if you weren't there for it when it happened. In her Noelle's web blog, she talks about the final, Legend of Zelda in the Lost Woods style maze part of it that has the ice casting white mage lead you through in the sword route, the white mage. So the mantle, that was on King right when we fought him. That mantle was on King when we fought him, and he loses it as you beat him. He falls on his knees, and the mantle flies away. Sham finds it, but it escapes him, and somehow gets into that game in Chapter 3. It helps defend against the knight, okay? At the end of the chapter, you have the Roaring Knight fight. The knight wields weapons that resemble the family katana that's on the wall, and the bronzed snowflakes that Noelle and Des made. That's what he shoots out. He shoots out bronzed snowflakes. At the end of... Okay. At the city hall, it's mentioned that Carol used a katana against the briefcase guy. Like I said, this is supposed to be a red herring. As in Chapter 4, we see that these are just laying around the house for anyone to grab. The knight's attacks, especially the final one, create a big red glowing effect. This also happens when you're going down the sword hallways in Chapter 4. This is another pointer to Rudy, and it's stupidly obvious because he's fucking Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. He has a big, giant red light, right? If the party beats the Roaring Knight hit list, a new line appears after his red light attack. Chris coughed. The knight slowly tilted its head. Essentially, the reward for doing this is Chris hinting at the knight's identity, which is Rudy. When the fight is won, Susie chips the knight's katana, and the black shard is acquired, which only Chris will accept as equipment. Then, the knight swoons Susie and Rousey. and uses its sword to slowly push Chris to his knees. He's knighting him in that scene. Undyne shows up, and the knight grabs her and leaves the fountain. Susie says she sees someone run to the shelter. This is important. Susie says she sees someone run to the shelter, but we don't know that it was the knight that she saw. The only thing we see come out of that forest is Asgore the next morning. It's a comedic scene where he's giving flowers to Toriel. That comedic scene is to make you not question, why the fuck were you in the forest? Chapter 4. Rudy is at the church in good enough health to do so. Because if you follow this sequence of events, he didn't make the last 2 fountains, so he's had time to recover. Rudy corrects Toriel when she talks about his wife. Toriel says his wife, and he says, no, Carol. He doesn't like to talk about Carol as his wife. He talks about her by her first name. That's because there's likely a strong division between them with how they want to deal with Dessa's disappearance. So Carol has become cold and overprotective of Noelle as a response, while Rudy wants her to be strong and confident and go out and do things. And as he is the knight, he's still trying to actively fix the Dessa situation. He's looking for her. How exactly he's doing that, it's hard to tell. I would say these dark fountains are their attempt to look for her. They don't know how she disappeared or where. They just know it has something to do with a dark world. So they're opening up fountains in different parts of the town, and that's what the little cross boards, the missing person boards that you see in Asgore's shop and in the bedroom, that's what those are supposed to be. Let's see. The party goes to Noelle's house to look for the Christmas tree shelter code. The holiday house has the katana, the bronze snowflakes, and a bunch of dancing Santas. Hey, here's a callback. Do you remember at the end of Undertale when you find out that Asgore is the stand-in for Santa Claus? In Snowdin, you find out that Asgore is the equivalent of Santa Claus in Undertale. And Santa Claus and Rudolph, they're partners. You know what I mean? Rudolph uses his red light to guide Santa, right? So you have this whole sequence of Chris operating without the soul. If you go through the upper vents, there are 2 cutscenes of Asgore. The second of those is in Rudy and Carol's room, where we look at the crime connections corkboard in the room that matches the one in the back of his flower store. He talks about proving himself right, and how the black shard he has will help him do it. We find out Chris is getting messages from his phone as well from someone, which seems to be the knight, or at least closely connected to them. The voice says they'll be over soon. And this is where we have both Asgore and then Carol interrupt the Susie Noelle scene. As we see that, either could be the voice, or the voice could be Rudy. And it's using one of the other 2 as a proxy. It could be Rudy saying that, and, Asgore is my arm. He will go out and do something for me. Rudy creates the first dark fountain and ambushes Chris and Susie. Meanwhile, he has his accomplice, Asgore, use the black shard he gave him to create a similar fountain. Remember, it's not the same. They go out of their way, say it's a similar fountain, in the next room over as a contingency. He comes from the back door. And again, the game goes out of its way. It does this again. Again, it specifically says it's sized for a large person. Rudy runs out of the first fountain and into the second. Susie makes a fountain, and the team finds the code. They confront the knight, and Susie calls this out. Her intuition is on the mark. She says that the knight is in no condition to face them in the real world because Rudy is physically ill. She doesn't know that, but her intuition tells her that. Right? The knight responds by summoning the Titan, which is in the image of the angel statue that Dessa Noelle made for him. He and Asgore retreat out the back door while the party defeats the Titan. And Chris will not open the back door. He will turn the knob if you force him to, but he will not open it because he's the accomplice and he knows that Asgore and Rudy are back there. And I didn't write this down, but as a final thing, another reason you know that Carol is not the knight is because in the weird route, you get a call from Carol and its presentation is completely different from the call that the knight is giving Chris. It's not weird and corrupted, it's a normal-ass call. So, if Carol was the one making that call, it would have the same effects going on it, but it doesn't. Alright, so that's my Rudy is the Night breakdown. By timeline. There, I did it in full. I don't necessarily think that it's Noelle that's getting that, because I say look at what actually happens. You see the heart on Susie's symbol, and what happens when you beat the Titan? The heart comes out of Chris as they're falling, and it goes in the middle of them to do its thing. It's like they're both being used as a catalyst for it. So I think at some point, Chris's soul is going to be inherited by Susie in some way. When you're looking at the part of the, when you're looking at the part of the, when you're looking at the part of the prophecy, that where things are about to go wrong before Susie breaks the thing, you can see the triangles from the Deltarune, and one of them is on the ground and crumpled. And I am pretty sure it's the triangle that if you go inside the Chris and Susie's room, it's the one that's the blue triangle. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I might be wrong on that. But you can see it's the left triangle that's crumpled. So there's that. Hello, I follow Bottoms, hee hee. Thank you for subscribing. Alright. Oh yeah, I was trying to no-hit this boss. My guy went off the rails, didn't I? I told you this is a route for twisted freaks. Alright. What did Susie break? I don't know. It's probably something that's indirect and metaphorical, but sounds really bad. You know what I mean? It's something about somebody important to her getting hurt. It's hard to say. There's a lot of directions that could go, you know? I don't have a definitive idea for who or what exactly. Like, the cage could be broken. Like, Chris feels like he's getting weaker. Like, Light World Chris feels like he's getting weaker in Chapter 4. Maybe, maybe as a vessel, he only has so much use the soul can get out of him before he's done. Maybe that's why we see it on Susie later in the prophecy. Maybe it's like, yep, used him up. Oh yeah, they actually use that terminology, don't they, in the sword route? Thanks for doing all the stuff for me, Chris, and then you got used up. Maybe it's as simple as that. The soul is like using some sort of life force from him when it's doing these big purification things, and maybe he runs out of juice. One thing that I've seen in the game is that Chris eats sweet food a lot when he's regaining control of himself. He'll eat the pie. He likes the Choco Diamonds. He'll drink whatever, it's chocolate milk or soda or whatever it was in Noelle's house. And I think that's because, like, that's like an aspect of his personality. And so by acting out things that are part of his individuality, he has a little bit more control. But we also see Chris gets fucked up after being, like, after having his own control of himself for a bit. He, like, crumples over most of the time until the soul gets back into him. In the weird route, when you have that tea party with Gerson, you'll refuse the tea initially, which is a sweet thing that, like, Rousey is always putting sugar cubes in the tea. Like, Rousey's aware of this connection, obviously, because he's always trying to give you sweets. Also, on the weird route, after the Noelle shit, Asgore will give you hot chocolate. Because it's not only a sweet food, it's a sweet food that has a very strong memory, because he knows something's really fucked up with you in the weird route. He can tell. That's why you get hot chocolate there. But what's fucked up is in the weird route, if you refuse the tea, I can't remember if it's Gerson or Rousey. I think it's Rousey. His backup plan is, how about an apple? That's a sweet food. Here, I'll hold it out and you just eat it. And Chris will start to eat it, but then he will eat into the core, which, apple cores, the seeds, they have arsenic in them, and that's a bitter taste. One, it's poisonous, and two, it's a bitter taste. So it's like spiteful. It's like his own ability to regain control is very much loosening in the weird route. It's super spiteful. Like the soul and him are actively much more antagonistic with each other in the weird route. I don't know. It's hard to tell if one's winning or not because Chris is literally just putting him in a fucking garbage can and kicking him around and stuff. But, you know. Alright, we need to beat this clown up. Now that I fucking lore dumped on you. Let's go. But yeah, I think I posted that on Twitter somewhere and everyone thought it was crazy and nobody thinks Rudy is the knight but me, it seems like. I don't know why. I feel like I said, I felt like what it did what I described there not sound like there's enough breadcrumbs to make a whole goddamn loaf? Because it sure seemed like that way when you lay it all out like that, doesn't it? Yeah, like I said, I think the sweets... Because remember when you make the vessel, you talk about your favorite food? It's an aspect of who you are. And so by eating sweet food, he's acting out who he is, and so he's strengthening his ability to control himself when he does that. Like, I think that's supposed to be the idea there. Because he always does it after he removes the heart. Like, he eats the pie after he's pulled you out in Chapter 1. And stuff like that. He's drinking the soda. That's the first thing he does. He drinks the soda. Or the chocolate milk or whatever it is. And then he starts playing the piano. Yeah, I don't... See, the thing is, I don't even watch videos like that. You know what I mean? Like... I don't actually watch, like, game theory videos or anything. I don't know. Other people's stuff always feels like a stretch, except when you do it yourself. It's hard to describe, right? He eats the entire goddamn pie. He also plugs in the TV in Chapter 1. The TV is unplugged in Chapter 1, so he plugged it in when he was eating the pie and stuff to prepare for the next day. Like, it's very premeditated, the Chapter 3 fountain. He already had his assignment. And you know what? That probably means... And the knight knows the prophecy, too. The knight has to know the prophecy. He's literally been in 3 different fucking fountains that have it. So... You know? It's like, you can't avoid the prophecy in the church fountain. You can't even avoid it if you wanted to. So he has to have seen it. So even if he didn't know it beforehand, he sure as fuck knows it now. You know another thing that's really important about prophecies? Who writes them and why? That's an element that no character brings up in the story so far. So what, there's a prophecy. Who the fuck wrote it, and why'd they write it? That's important. That's like an important thing, right? It tells you the intention of it. Maybe the prophecy is designed to cause a bad outcome. Maybe it's designed to trick people into creating a bad outcome. Maybe Rousey is intuiting this. And that's why he finds himself wanting subconsciously to avert it by trying different things. That's why Gerson wrote an entire story inspired by the prophecy. And he doesn't like it. In the process of writing it, he probably understood that the writer's intent matters. And he's probably thought about that, and that's probably why he doesn't like the prophecy himself. Even though he was willing to write an entire book about it. The process of writing that book probably gave him an insight into something. Also, he calls Susie the dragon in Dragon Blazers. Dragon Blazers is Dragon Warrior. That means he's calling Susie the villain of the story. That's pretty cool, honestly. The villain of an evil prophecy is a hero, right? It's hard for me to guess what Azrael's doing, but I think it has something to do with the room that turns into the 4th egg room. Like, not the 4th egg room, but the room that turns into it. The thing about the tears and the water turning into glass, stuff like that. And the thing that just says roots, I think that has to do with Azrael. Also, I think the Shadow Mantle is Azrael's jacket that he let Des wear. You know why? Because it's located in the location where Des probably is. And it blocks not just darkness attacks, but star attacks, which is what Azrael and like his god form does in Undertale. I think the mantle is actually like Azrael's jacket that that Noelle talks about, like Des would wipe away her tears with the jacket she was borrowing from Azrael and stuff like that. I think that's what the Shadow Mantle's supposed to be. Restart. So, if you guys didn't... Oh, this is an important element. So, before people start talking about Des, this is a super important thing you need to know, if you don't know this already. Sorry, this is there's a recent changes page on Deltarune. But what we need to go is... Unused. Unused in all caps. This is not stuff that's cutting room floor. Whoops, sorry. So this is not stuff that's cutting room floor. This is... So, if you didn't know this, there is dialogue in Deltarune that is diegetic dialogue that happens off-screen from the player. In other words, this is dialogue that is said out loud in the game. You're just not around to hear it. It's in the game's code. But it is specifically in there. It is updated every chapter with new dialogue. And this is Des. This is Des trapped in whatever kind of dark world they're trapped in, which is the same place where the friends are coming from. I'll read it out loud. Chapter 1. Where am I? Hello? Anyone? Is anyone out there? Someone, anyone, can anyone hear me? It's dark. It's so dark here. Someone, anyone, if you can hear me, say something, please. Chapter 2 comes out. Chapter 2 comes out. New dialogue has been added. No one can hear me, can they? I guess not. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I can hear myself. It's so quiet here. And yet sometimes, I swear I hear something. Something like scratching. I'll get to that in a second. Chapter 3. What is this place, anyway? How did I get here? As if I haven't asked that question a billion times already. I always did have that nightmare. That nightmare. Walking into the darkness, with the light shining from the doorway. Then the door slams behind me and everything goes black. Is this that nightmare? Or was everything else a dream? Let me read this, then I'll explain what I think this means. Chapter 4. I'm starting to lose track of time. Has it been days? Hours? If someone told me it's been years, I might believe them. Before, the sun came up. And so many wonderful things happened that made time meaningful. Things like breakfast or late-night TV. In this place, I don't eat or drink anymore. I can't tell if I'm awake or dreaming. I can't even tell if I'm alive or dead. It's just nothing but pitch black silence, except for the noise. The scratching noise I hear sometimes. This sounds crazy, but even though no one can hear me, when I hear that noise, I feel like someone's listening. Anyone, if you're there, thank you. What do you think that scratching noise is? I know what that scratching noise is. And once I point it out, you'll understand it too. The scratching noise is the friend. That's why when Rousey gives this description, we see a friend that has a hand. That noise is the only thing that accompanies her. It's her only companion. It's her only friend in this place. When you fight the mantle, these things appear as ads. Okay? This thing also appears on different screens in different chapters where it's pitch dark. Darker than dark. So that's Des trapped in some extremely deep, dark fountain, maybe the one in the shelter. And she can't be the knight because she's just been trapped there. So, what happened to Des? Right? What happened to Des? What you saw in the sword route is what happened to Des. That is a retelling of the events. That door getting shut behind her. Remember, the white mage got used up. Here's my interpretation of what happened here. And this also links to the fourth egg room. Because the fourth egg room is all about Chris's feelings about what happened there. You don't need to eat in the dark world. You can eat all you want and it doesn't fill you up. They describe that in the dark world in one of the chapters. They talk about it. So in the sword route, here's what I'm gonna give you my guess, my approximate guess of what happened. You know how there's that room that just shows the trees and the house and it just says roots? Here's what I think happened. The not the trio though. What, the quattro? Azriel, Des, Chris, and Noelle are just hanging out in the woods doing something. They do it all the time. They love hanging out in the woods. I think they found some very old fountain that is deep in the woods. Maybe something happened. They almost talk about like I don't think this is it. It's a very earthbound thing, like a meteor crashed in the woods and the trees. There's something fucked up with the trees. I'm not going to go into some weird alien shit. Let's not go that direction. That's whatever. But I think there's some kind of fountain that was in the woods at some point. Or the woods are so close to that shelter, maybe it just means that. Maybe that building's just the shelter building, surrounded by the trees. Whatever. They decide to explore it. And at some point, I think they get separated. I think they get lost in the darkness, and Azriel and Noelle they get split up, and Azriel and Noelle are together, and Chris is just away with Des. They get separated that way. It's just Chris and Des. And maybe Azriel and Noelle find their way out, but Chris and Des accidentally just keep going deeper and deeper and deeper into that dark world. Just like you see in the dungeon of the, just like you see in the dungeons in the sword route. And they got in there because Des happened to know all the codes, because her family is related to every single one of those codes. Her family has those codes, so that's how they got in there to explore it in the first place. That's why the ice key is a thing in the sword route. But then you get in there, right? And as you're exploring, you'll get to the other door. And what is the other door? It's a door that has Chris's red headband as its frame, right? Now, what do we know about Chris and this headband? What does that tell us about, like, the character, right? It tells us that, like, young Chris is really insecure, that he wishes he looked like his friends and family, that's, like, a really deep, like, desire for him. And the Dark Worlds try to accommodate you a lot, right? Don't they? If this is a really old Dark World, it might accommodate more than just the person that creates it. Maybe something happens and it's like, Chris, you know, if you do this for me, I can make you look like your family or something like that. You won't need the headband anymore. And so I think Chris either gives up his headband as a trade for what he thinks he's being offered, or he loses the headband here. That headband is what's going to become Rousey. But in some way, I don't think it'd be intentional. In some way, it's like a devil's bargain. And what he ends up doing is he's ended up sacrificing Des. And when she talks about the door with the light shutting behind her, that's her going through that door that he's opened up, and then it closing behind her. Why? I don't know. But the way she describes it, it's like the person behind me shut the door, or it shut on its own, right? It had nothing to do with her own actions, right? And then you get to, like, the fourth egg room. And it's this like art therapy room, and you have to explore it in the pitch darkness. Like you can't see anything that's going on. And when you sit down at the easel and stuff like that, Chris begins drawing this tree image again. But he's also drawing an image that matches how the Roaring Night is depicted, which is all these layers of drawing on top of each other, on top of each other, on top of each other, until they sort of become a bunch of nothing, right? And when you're done, this is the important part. When you're done, you go to a sink, and you try to wash your hands, because your hands have become stained black by drawing the night. Or drawing whatever it is, this thing, whatever he's gotten in this pitch darkness, he's stained his hands black. And he washes his hands, and he washes his hands, and he washes his hands, and the stain will not go out. And this is like classic literature. This is out, you spot. This is the blood on like Lady Macbeth's hands in Macbeth, right? It's a symbol of guilt in literature, right? And then you see how Chris uses sinks to regain control, and you look at how the other things I've talked about he uses to maintain control, things that are important to his personality, right? I like sweet food. That helps me maintain it, right? But the more personal it is, the stronger the effect has to be. And so I think the way that the sink thing works with Chris is that when he goes to the sink and he turns that on, it makes him think about this thing that happened. It has like a very strong sense of guilt within him. And that feeling is so strong that it allows him to gain control. And it's the fucking saddest thing in the goddamn world every time I go into that room and I think about that. Seriously, go into that room and just like read it that way. Read it like really look at what is being said in that egg room. You will get really fucking sad, and you won't know why until you start trying to make sense of it. That's me, at least. Right, don't forget. He made some sort of promise, right? Down in the deeps there. He made some sort of promise. That promise resulted in Des being trapped somewhere, that headband being left behind, the night existing, and him being left with this feeling. This might be the reason that Chris has a soul controlling him in the first place. Like, we don't know that this is how it works for all humans. Maybe this is maybe Chris's bargain, Chris's promise, Chris's trade in this dark fountain in the shelter is what's resulted in him losing control of his life in the first place. Anyway. There I go off the deep end again. There I go off the deep end again. We have a Jevil to beat still, though, don't we? 6 hours into this second Jevil fight thing, I did the biggest fucking theory dump for like a half hour straight. No one's gonna see that. This is a special ass game. I'll say that. Okay, but you... Seriously, though, you see what I'm saying when I'm talking, like, I don't want to assume malfeasance in the characters. I don't like theories that, like, act like someone's out to betray someone, or someone's being secretive. You see why I say that? Because, for me, the thing that's more compelling is that there's this no one's to blame problem at play that everyone's suffering from in the town. You know what it is? It's almost like Twin Peaks, except there's a killer in Twin Peaks. But it's almost like how Laura Palmer dying in Twin Peaks has affected the entire town in some weird way. It's kind of like that. Like, I think Twin Peaks and the town in Deltarune have a lot in common. The town in Deltarune's kind of like Season 2 Twin Peaks. It's off the chain with weirdos, but still. Oh yeah, and King Pugcat, I didn't say this part. The drawing he's making and how I'm comparing it to the Roaring Knight. All you need to do is look up Marcel Duchamp's painting, Nude Descending Staircase number 2, and you'll understand that, yeah, the Roaring Knight's design is supposed to be based off of that, and that makes the messages with Chris correspond to it. Go ahead, look it up. It's not like a vulgar thing. Look it up on Wikipedia. And then think about the knight on the staircase that Susie chases up. All right, let's go.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
All right, pirouette. I found out the other day, I looked up Tobyfox. He's only 2 days older than me. We have nearly the same birthday. Or the same age. I thought he was a little younger than me, actually. So it makes my life feel worthless. God damn, he's accomplished that at my fucking age? That's crazy. What a dude. What a once-in-a-generation kind of dude.
Metamorphosis.
Root Buster. Thank you.
I will do anything.
I'll win it this time while you're not looking, just for you, okay? Alright. Damn. Club's got me. Alright, we need to really get into the mood here. Let's get going. We got no time to waste. Let's get into it.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, and the other thing, you know, I was talking about the friend with the hands thing. The other thing that's shown in Rousey's example is a river, which in that same room before it turns into the egg room is the room talking about the river made of glass, about the angel crying. So it connects those two things together too. Like it's a linkage between those two things. Asriel interests me a lot because I don't know what to do with his character or what he could be up to. I don't know if he's actually at college or if it's a euphemism. I don't know, like, I don't know. I feel like if he's, like, Dessa's, like, lover, which it sure seems like that's what it hints at, I have a hard time believing. Let me put it this way. Do you think the kind of guy that does the things his alter ego character does in Undertale would give up on his lover and go to college if she disappeared? Do you think that he would do that? You think the fucking dude that was Flowey and the god Asriel like, not literally the same, but do you think that person with that personality would just kind of like, oh, well, off to college? I have a hard time believing that. I have a hard time believing it's as simple as that. I think you could counterplay that, like, maybe he really is just a normal dude that doesn't do a lot related to the story in this game, and it's like a big red herring based off player expectations. But I feel like maybe that's not worth enough to do nothing with. You know what I mean? Like, that's a joke, but it's not very valuable. Not very meaningful or means much. I also wonder if he's even going to be in Chapter 5. I could see him, like... I could see Chapter 5... I could see Chapter 5 going something like... the family's supposed to meet up and do stuff. And, like, Asgore's expecting everyone to be together, but Toriel wants to hang out with her new boyfriend instead, so then Asgore's like, well, at least I'll have you and Azriel, and then he'll get a fucking phone call from Azriel saying, hey, I can't make it today, sorry. And then Asgore crashes the fuck out, and that's when the fountains go off. Well, he's in college right now. They say that in the Chapter 1 at the beginning. He's on vacation. He's on vacation from college. That's what Toriel says at the beginning, at the very beginning of the game.
Chaos.
Damn. Spades are being mean. I mean, one thing's super certain. Asgore's definitely not going to take well to Sans and Toriel hanging out at the festival. Absolutely not going to take well to it. Literally, the prophecy tells you that. Or maybe it's Gerson. The combination of the two tells you, oh, that dude is gonna fucking get pissed. Flames of jealousy is how they phrase it. But I feel like he's gonna try to keep it together until, like, Azriel can't show up or something, and then he's just gonna snap. It'd be weird if the entire town is using a weird euphemism, you know what I mean? It's one thing if it was, like, his parents, but everybody in the town talks about him. I can't help but feel like Azriel's doing something else and they're just saying he's going to college. As, like, a cover. Like, that's what he tells his mom, but maybe he tells Asgore something different. Who knows? Like, he pretends that he's going to college, but he's doing something else. It's hard to say. I just don't think... I feel like he has to be looking or trying to solve the death situation in his own way. I can't think that he just... I can't think that that character just gives up like that on something that seemingly would be very important to him. These fucking snails. A snail was in a woman's path. And because of that, 8.1 billion people died. Life is unfair.
Metamorphosis.
But, I mean, he could just be in, like... We could have, like, an Azriel that's got a very different personality. He could have a very different personality than the one from Undertale. I mean, the one from Undertale didn't get to grow up at all. Right? The one from Undertale died as a little kid, and then was a soulless husk for, like, it would be hard to compare the personalities of someone like that and someone who just kind of grew up mostly normal. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he is just like a normal dude. It could be, you could do it. I'm not gonna make an assumption about it. That's why nothing I've said really makes an assumption about him, because there's so many ways you can do his character. That's why I only really make claims about characters that we do see do stuff. Because I just don't know what I don't know. You know what I mean? I do know what I have seen. And can, you know, like, work from that. Basically, if I want to have, like, a theory on something, I make myself fucking prove it. You just cut the vowel out. You putting in the little thing for your TV time. You just cut the vowel out. KRS. Like you would with a license plate. Maybe it could be that way. Like I said, like we don't know what an astral that lives a normal life is like. We've never seen one. We've never seen one, is the honest truth. Except it's not that normal of a life because something terrible happened. But it happened to him like as a near adult, you know? Not as a child.
Chaos.
Yeah, I really don't think he is. I really don't think he is. I feel like Toriel would know. I feel like Toriel would know if it was the Roaring Knight. You know why? Because you fight it in front of her. If you lose to the Roaring Knight, she's screaming peacefully. If you beat the Roaring Knight, she's having a nightmare. Unless her idea of a nightmare is that her children are fighting. But they're fighting regardless of whether you win or not. You know what I wonder? I wonder if Toriel was religious before something happened to Des. I wonder if she was like that before. Like, what if that was Toriel's way of, like, coping? Carol got lost in her work and became cold and became kind of protective, wouldn't let anything leave the house. Rudy's doing the Roaring Knight shit. He's, like, actively trying to do something. Asgore is assisting him. What is Toriel's reaction? Is Toriel's reaction to, like, focus on Chris and, like, take up faith? You know? Everything happens for a reason. It must have happened for a reason. That kind of thing. I don't know. You know what? Does she have the Bible in the room? In the Tenna flashback to the holiday special, is the Bible on the counter? That, you know, that when they have everybody in the room watching the holiday special, is there a Bible on the counter? You know what? You're right. You're right. That's true. That is true. You're right. That's true. I just find it strange that we don't really get any idea what Toriel makes of that whole situation. You know what she doesn't like? She doesn't like that Asgore's still looking. She tells Rudy that to his face. So she's probably like Carol, but I mean she has a bit more cyclical distance. It's not her kid. You know. But Asgore was the police chief. So for him, there's an extra layer to that, even though it wasn't his daughter. Like, everybody in the town thinks less of him because he couldn't find her. Like, there's an extra element besides just concern to it. There's his own, like, identity kind of got stolen and ripped away from him, too. And you know he does care about that because he literally says it in Rudy's room when he's looking at the corkboard and the shard. Like, he literally goes his way to be like, I'll show them all. Like, it obviously does matter to him. Just as much as her being missing is that nobody would believe him or, like, backed him up when he tried to keep looking. Like, he literally got fucking divorced over it. His life fell apart because of that. How could he not become even more obsessed when his life fell apart because of it? You lost 100 dark dollars. I'll be honest, I'm not as focused as I should be because I'm talking and thinking about all the stuff that isn't, you know, win this fight. If I was a bit more, if I hadn't talked about all this stuff and I got my brain moving in another direction, I probably would be doing a little bit better. Oh well. All right, let's seriously actually sit down and focus now. Let's focus down. All right. This subway's mine for the slammin'.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, that's the other thing. We got a lot of bosses and chapters to go through. We can talk about more chapter-specific stuff in the chapters themselves. Let's focus on getting through chapter 1. For fuck's sake, man. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is crazy that I still haven't accomplished this yet. I never would have imagined it would take this long. Because it's literally like one thing getting in my way most of the time. Like, surely, law of probability, this will happen. That was attack 1. Well, I completely misread it. I'm the Joker, baby. I'm the Jonkler. The Jonkler strikes again. Whenever I hear the Joker strikes again, I think of fucking, On Cinema at the Cinema. The fucking Oscar special, where Greg Turkington, dressed as the Joker, accidentally almost suffocates everyone with car fumes.
chaos.
Who knows? Who knows? I guess you'd get a Rousey. He's the only character in this game that has made that noise. Damn it. I think I need to get up and walk around for a minute. Let me get a break for a couple minutes. It's been about an hour and a half. Yeah. Give me a second. I'll be back in a couple. Alright. Oh, hey dude, what's your Deltarune theory? Don't even talk to me if you haven't done this reading material, like the Bible, and Lord of the Rings, and Macbeth, and the works of postmodern artist Marcel Duchamp. Don't even talk to me about Deltarune until you've done the reading materials. That's what I fucking sound like, huh? Alright. Oh my god. Don't tell me you haven't played all of the Mother series, Live Alive, and all 12 Dragon Warrior games. Oh man. I must sound insufferable. You're telling me you think you're a fan of Jevil, and you don't even know about the tradition of white and yellow clowns in Italy? What are you, some kind of idiot! You don't even know the symbolism of a white clown. Fuck. Go watch some Fellini and get back to me about Jevil. Oh, hell. Oh, you like Spamton? You weren't even born by 1997. Fuck off! Oh, man.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
I joke, but I know there's people that are like that. I know there's gotta be people that are like that somewhere on Twitter or Blue Sky or something. Just fucking Undertale elitist. Get back to me when you've done the reading material. Fuck, man. Oh, man. I bet you've never even had a hyperlink blocked. Oh, man.
I can do anything.
Come on. Okay. Good run. Good run.
I can do anything.
Ah, I got trapped again. Damn it. That really sucks, man. I hate when I get caught on that one. It doesn't, it's a very bad attack to feel, like you feel really bad getting hit by that easy ass attack. Because it can just trap you. If it just happens a certain way, you can just get trapped by it, it's the problem. And then you're just like, fuck. And then, you know, you do the rest of the fight and you would have had it. You would have had the no hit. If you didn't get hit by that easy ass attack.
I can do anything.
Not really. You get hit by the duck here too. Or not. Or not. I literally would have had it. God damn. God damn. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yep, I literally would have had it. Damn. Of all the attacks to get hit by and to fail a no-hit, the fucking diamond attack? What does this guy think he is? Who does this guy think he even is? He loses a no-hit on the fucking diamond attack. What a loser. What an idiot. I never do anything to ruin our friendship, like shit my pants or lose a no-hit run to the diamond attack. My God. Literally lost the no-hit to an easy attack near the end. That's crazy. That is so crazy. I'm gonna be hearing Jevil's theme in my fucking sleep. That's how I feel about it.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Double shot. Imagine winning on this one after just losing that super goofy one. That would have made a great recording. Like a great compilation one. Oh well. Can't be funny all the time.
Metamorphosis. I can do anything.
Clubs. Nope. 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 The club's got me. The club's got me. Got me in the club. Fine now.
Chaos, chaos.
Chaos, chaos. Damn it.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh. Metamorphosis.
Ah, come on. Kind of feeling it that time. Oh well. Kind of feeling it that time. Oh.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh. Metamorphosis. I can do anything.
I kind of like move my body with the carousel attack. I like move around like I'm trying to jerk my physical position away from the stuff. It's only that attack that makes me do it for some reason. I think it's because it has a three-dimensional effect. I think it's got a three-dimensional effect. Alright, club. Hey. There we go. Now we're talking.
I can do anything.
God damn it, man. Seriously? I'm not even sitting through that. I'm upset getting hit by that again. I should not be getting hit by that. That shouldn't be happening. That is not a hard attack. That is... I shouldn't be getting hit by that. Especially after all the work to get there.
Chaos, chaos. Oh, 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 oh.
Damn it. They trapped me. I need to take a drink of water. My voice is going out. Oh boy.
Chaos, chaos. Oh,
Chaos, chaos.
oh, 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 oh,
That was tricky.
oh, oh, oh.
Yeah. There we go.
Metamorphosis.
A rare left Devil's
I
Knife.
can do anything.
I'm not critting at all. He's gonna get extra attacks. Like, I'm not critted almost at all during the fight. Damn it, 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 damn it. Ah.
Chaos, chaos.
Press him down. What's that mean? Are you you're still fighting the knight and your Chris got down? Is that what you're saying?
Metamorphosis. I can do anything.
All right, clubs.
Chaos, chaos.
All right. What am I doing? I wasn't supposed to hear about that. Oh boy. This is not gonna be the run for sure. Ew! He's got the Uno reverse card. What he's really got.
Chaos, chaos.
Whoa, what the hell was that? That was awfully tricky for the first attack. Damn it. And I did get hit. I did get hit. There can't be that many people that have ever done this, right? Like, we're talking a very small handful of people have ever done this, right? There's no achievement or anything for something like this. There's no... Nothing's asking anyone to do this. How many videos of a no-hit Jevil are done by individual people? I'm curious.
Chaos, chaos.
Plenty of people do speedrun. How many people are doing these no-hits? I really wonder. It's gotta be a dozen at most, right? There's gotta be like a dozen of people that have done this at most. Like, I know the world's a big place. There's a lot of people that play this game, but the amount of effort it takes is beyond what most people are willing to put in. You know, it's got to be a very small number of people that have actually done this. I'm just thinking, like, man, this really is insane how hard it is to get everything to go right for this. Like, this would drive most people insane. Who even thought to try it?
I can do anything.
Much less for an audience. You know what I mean? Like, I'm exposing my balls to the world here. Losing to this thing for 15 hours straight. Like, that would some people would be too embarrassed to do that. Thank you. Thank you. We got past the hard one. The hardest one for me. The one that's hardest for me. Can't let this attack hit me. I know I didn't graze shit there, but that attack has ended the run twice in a row, and I just couldn't let that happen again. Okay.
I can do anything.
Please. Yes. Yes. Okay, not on this. Please don't do anything crazy. Oh my god. Keep it together. Oh my god, I have to survive the final attack. Please don't do a fucked up version of it. Please just do a normal version. Please just do a normal. I did it! Full health? Full health! We got it! This circus is mine for the SLAMMIN! Oh! What fun! You're fast, strong. But they're yet faster, yet stronger. The hand of the night is drifting forward. Soon the queen returns and hell's roar bubbles from the depths. Lightners, can you stop it? Either way, a mischief, a chaos. Lightners, from inside your little cell, take me and do your strongest. You got the shadow crystal. Devil's knife was added to your weapons. Well, there you go. There's person number 9. Fuck. Save this game. Woo! Woo! All right. God, I hope I can make King my bitch quickly. Let's do it. That is 7 hours. Let's cut an hour out. 6 hours. And then 8 hours from yesterday. That was like 14 hours of effort for a payoff. 14 hours! Delicious. Victory tastes delicious. Ugh. It's TV time. No, it's SLAMMIN time. Hey, there's Lancer. You see, he's wearing the shadow mantle. Father! Lancer, my son. Have you dispatched the Lightners as I commanded? No, but I did even better. It turns out we don't actually have to fight them. They said they could just talk to you and, they're alive. Yeah, and I think you'll like them a lot. There's Susie, she's very purple and strong, and... Where are they now? Hey. It's nice to meet you. Lancer, my son. Yes, father? Do you remember what I told you? Don't get too attached. You have failed. They have poisoned you with their sentimentality. Free yourself, Lancer. They care not for you. Their only goal is to destroy our glorious fountain. They are scum. No, they aren't. What did you say? Let him go. Ha ha ha. You want me to let him go? Then how about this? I'll drop him off the edge and let him splatter. Unless you all kneel and learn your place. What will it be, Lightners? Don't listen to him, Susie. He'll... Now, watch, Lancer. See what happens when you befriend Lightners. What the? You traitor, come back here. Alright, enough already. Who the hell do you think you are? To my people, I am a hero. To you? I'm the bad guy. Susie tried to reason with the king. Alright, listen up. Lancer's my friend, so if we can get by without hurting you, then... if I perish, so be it. Show my son the monster you really are! Alright, you want to see what I can do, huh? Susie's will is changing. Talk became Redbuster. How dare you come here, Lightners? Alright. I mean, if anything, I'll get hit trying to graze too much. King's mouth gave a berserk smile. You that left us in the shadows, stripped of meaning. You dare return to torment us once again. Begone, we have found fresh purpose. Yeah, you just gotta as soon as you get used to the movement of that box, that's really the only thing you got to super worry about with this fight. As far as I can remember. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. For the night has appeared. Oh, well, that's my bad. Tried to go too far to the over. Let's see the rest of his attacks and just see what's up. I'm trying to figure out if Red Buster or cheaper Rude Buster is better. So I did 400 damage. Let's see how this compares. 275. Okay, Red Buster is, but I can do that Rude Buster more. The knight that pulls the fountains from the earth. That's pretty. Yeah, that's his spoon. Yeah, probably. I think maybe Rude Buster every 40% is probably faster. Holy fountains whose shadows are creating a new world. Our world. Oh, okay. I got myself cornered. You shouldn't do that. Alright. Also, talking the first turn uses up 2 attacks. So that puts me right on damage too. Think about it. Yeah, I think Rude Buster is better if you have Jevil's Knife. So yeah, he's not a very long fight. So, if we just use Rude Buster, we'll end that fight even earlier. Oh my god, it feels so good to load to a different spot. Doesn't it? Unfortunately, this cutscene's a bit longer, so I really don't want to be doing this one a bunch of times. I mean, I got hit twice, and I could probably cut one of those attacks short. And I know, and I fell into like a trap for the second hit, so I don't think this is gonna be too bad. Go. Yeah, okay, I can see how this can get you trapped. Alright, I need to learn not to... I need to not corner myself during that attack. I didn't even think that was a thing, but yeah, you can corner yourself while doing it. Okay, noted. Yeah, it does sound like something that played earlier in the castle. Whoops. You want to be a little close so you can graze. There you go. Oh wow, we've almost got him beat. He hasn't had... Yeah, you can beat him really fast. Okay, they come out a little bit faster than I thought. Or does his attack become more aggressive if you're doing a lot of damage? Is there an element? I don't know, maybe, is there like that element to him? Maybe that's a thing. Maybe that's a thing where his attacks get a little rougher if he's being beaten ahead of his text or something. I don't know. I just try not to graze so much on the spade. It's the same attack that Birdley has, right? Well, I know he does harder attacks, but I think maybe he's skipping to stronger attacks at health percentages rather than just the order of attacks. He didn't do... However, I did prevent him from doing there's stuff all over the map and you're moving in the box attack. But he didn't do that either time, so I'm skipping his, like, strongest attack. Doing pretty good on crits with him. I feel like the timing's just easier. Than Jevil, I mean. Ooh, that was close. I let go of my controller for a second. Yeah, we got him below half health already. Really? I don't feel like I did get hit there, but... Okay. You insist. Oh, they come way later. The delay is actually pretty big on that. Yeah. Alright. As long as I don't make that weird little mistake with the up and down. You know what? I feel like when I fight him normally, I never get hit on that attack. It's really funny. Like, now that I'm trying not to get hit, I'm getting hit on the attack I don't think I've ever been hit on. I think I understood how to do that attack from the first time I saw it. Excuse me. Yeah, you can even see the shadow mantle is the only thing that's moving on the sprite. That's kind of... That's cool. It's probably the only reason he puts up as much of a fight as he does. This is probably how... The shadow mantle is probably why he was able to overpower the other kings. You know? That's probably what made the difference. Man, Jevil's knife, letting you do Rude Buster at 40 is even better than its attack power, honestly. Like, just the fact that it does that is so strong. Does it also gain more TP? We went from 30 to 48 right there. Or is it per fight maybe? Maybe it's per fight that how much TP you get from damage. Maybe because this is like a story boss, you get more TP from the damage. I know in Gerson you get a shit ton. Yeah, you get 12 per hit on a crit in this fight versus 4 from Jevil. There we go. I think we got him now. If I had Rude Buster, maybe. Alright. Now I just need to... Alright, and I think that is him. Or if not, it's gonna be really close. Oh, he got an extra attack in. He's getting an extra attack in. Will it be the one that saves him? It will not. We got him. And that's a no-hit king. That took, I don't know, less than 5% of the time it took, trust me, watch what happens here. Watch what happens. Here's what happened. Sham had the Shadow Mantle. The knight took it from him without him looking, gave it to the king. And then it floats off here when he loses. I see, you are much stronger than I envisioned. Watch. It flies off on its own. It literally flies off like a butterfly. Lightners, perhaps I have been too cruel. The truth is, I was not always this way. It only took 15 minutes versus 15 hours. So I did this 60 times faster than Jevil. Jevil no-hit is 60 times faster than King no-hit. You heard it here. There once was a time where Darkners and Lightners lived in harmony. A time where Darkners could fulfill their purpose in peace. It'd be a lie to say that I, too, do not yearn for those days. Perhaps you young ones are right. Please, let us put away our weapons. There must be a peaceful solution to all this. Come now, Susie. I'm glad you're starting to realize, Mr. King. None of us really want to fight. If you can just tell us about your worries, I'm sure we can all be friends, Mr. King. Remember when voicing Rousey? Soft and gay. That's what you gotta go for. Yes, friends. That sounds lovely. Cough. My apologies, I am not used to it fighting like that. My body is getting weak. Oh, don't say another word. There. You should all be healed up. How do you feel? Let's see. Never better. You... Did I say you could get up? Yes, I did. Hey, King Pug. You watch... did you watch Pat's, Deltarune playthrough? Just curious. Did you watch him and Paige do chapter 3 and 4? Just curious. Because I just said something and I remembered something about it. Oh. Okay. So I was voicing Rousey, and I'm like, remember, when you're voicing Rousey, you gotta be soft and gay. And I'm like, oh wait, I said that in Pat's chat, and it became like a thing for like fucking 2 weeks, I think. So like, Pat, use your soft and gay voice. You gotta think of conceptual bearded Rousey. Chris? Oh, spare me the heroics. You're the leader, aren't you? So, what's your plan? To laugh as you cast us all back into obscurity? You can't even say. Young one, let me tell you a secret. Quiet people piss me off. I bet King is a lot like Susie's dad. Hey, get away from my friend. In the same way that Queen is a lot like Noelle's mom. Or what? Surely you must realize how exhausted I am, Lightner. Any hit from you would kill me. Why not do it, Lightner? Kill me and show my son how much you really care. So what's your plan, then? To talk me to death? You stupid blighter. The only reason I thought about that is that they both say the line that quiet people piss me off. And like Susie's, like, that's her way to bully people. Here's an adult bullying a kid, saying the same thing. And I'm like, yeah, I can see that. I can see where that may come from. You honestly think you have any way to convince me not to kill you? Just wait a sec. Wait for what? There's a dead pixel next to Susie. Huh? Why am I suddenly so sleepy? Why, you sweet little pumpkin. Hey, Chris, you alright? That was close, Susie. I'm surprised you remembered my pacify spell. Hey, come on. I'd never forget something I made fun of you for. Chris, Susie, I'm sorry. Because I healed the king, we almost... Susie, you were right. I was foolish to think we could act so soft to everyone. So soft and gay to everyone. This isn't a world where kindness always wins, is it? It's complicated. Yeah, sometimes there's people you just gotta fight. But if you never let your guard down, then you might just hurt someone you care about, too. Everyone, you're okay! Lancer, hey. Sorry, I kinda beat up your dad. That's okay, it happens. Oh, it even looks like he's having a beauty nap. That's good, he seemed cranky. Man, you can say that again. Lancer? What's that noise? Oh, I actually came to warn you, clanlings. I informed the guys you were fighting my dad, but instead of eagerly volunteering to help you, everyone just caught the freakouts. Now they appear to be, breaking through the door to the throne room. Well, that's not the best. Chris, Susie, it seems that you must hurry to the fountain. You're right, Starwalker must be Susie's father. You're right. No time for goodbyes, huh? Yes, of course, no goodbyes. We wouldn't know that, though, because this is a twisted, freak-ass route where we don't even recruit Starwalker because he's a recruit. Fucking crazy, I know. We're bad guys. We only have bad buys. It's the most fucked up thing about this playthrough is that we don't get Starwalker. You've learned a lot, huh? Only from the best of the worst. Okay, I'll go stop the door. Later, dude. Susie, Chris, if we must say goodbye, then, I just wanted to say I really enjoyed meeting you two, and... Hey, can you stop mumbling into your hat for a sec? Can barely hear you, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. Chris, Susie, I hope I can see you again soon. Next time I'll make you lots of yummy cakes, alright? Yeah, sure, dude. Let's go, Chris. Is this the fountain? Don't know how, but it feels like we stumbled into something really important, didn't we? Well, there's no time to think about that now. Right now, it's time to go home. Right, Chris? As you stood in front of the fountain, you felt something strange. You think Susie is overreacting? No Hat Rousey is your favorite? I like Rousey a lot too. He is peak character. What do you mean Susie's overreacting? To what in particular? You felt something strange. It was as if your very soul was glowing. I like Rocker Rousey. I like his stupid attempt to look badass. Flaming skull that says Fluffy on the back of a leather jacket. That's something. That is peak. What happened? I can't see anything. Hey, watch it. Huh? The unused classroom? How did we get here? Hey, Chris. What just happened? Like, that wasn't a dream or anything, was it? Anyway, as I was saying, let's just tell Alphys we couldn't find any chalk. It's a worn down stuffed animal. So this is actually one of your old toys that you left behind in the school. That's what Sham is. A lot of the stuff here is stuff you brought from home to school and left behind. You learn this in chapter 3. They kind of talk about it a bit with Ramb and stuff. Playing cards spill out of a deck in the closet. And then there's this. It's a yellowed, old, poorly drawn picture of a green turtle. It's signed Alvin. So this is a drawing that Alvin made of Gerson when he was a kid. That tells you how old this room is. And like I said, I think it's supposed to give you a little bit of a hint that it's an adult that's making these fountains. Like, it's someone much older that did it. Oh, surprised to see Rousey's face. I think she's just surprised that he's so cute, that's all. Just in the same way she's surprised when she sees his pretty pink eyes. I don't think that's the case because Susie is she more recently moved to this town. She didn't even know who Des was. When she didn't even understand the sensitivity of the topic with Noelle. She moved here way after Des disappeared. Man, the sun's already setting. Everyone else must have gone home by now. Guess Alphys will know better than ask us next time, huh? I ordered the exact same thing, Pugcat. I got the notification when they stocked it and ordered those immediately. Because those things sold out super quick the minute chapter 3 and 4. Like, the regular plushes sold out immediately when 3 and 4 came out. So I knew it wouldn't, if you didn't pre-order, it wasn't going to happen. See you later, I guess. Chris? Let's go back there tomorrow, alright? Ring, ring. Chris? Whatever have you been doing? I sat in the car waiting for you after school for half an hour. I called and called, but you never picked up. You had your poor mother worried sick. Chris, I'm afraid I'm going to have to punish you. Huh? A friend? You were spending time with a friend? Chris, I'll make an exception this time. You can continue your adventures a little longer. But when you return home, you're going to have to go to bed early. See you soon, honey. I mean, Rousey got the swatches whistling for him, screaming for him in the butler outfit, so... Also, look, the door's locked. There's always a door to a side room or a closet where these things get made. Except for the one we see get made by Chris. Chris, honey, what is it? What? No, I'm not going to give you a ride home. Our house is not far, it's just at the top of the town. Try walking, it builds character, honey. Chris, I'm grading papers. I can talk to you when you get back. Alright, our house is only at the top of the town now. Why am I skipping words like that? That's weird. Okay, same words. You ran the water fountain. It's lukewarm. Yep. Yep. The throne of gods. Some kind of teacher food. It's a computer. The desktop wallpaper is of you and your brother dressed up for Halloween 8 years ago. The throne of the gods. Some kind of primitive sculpture. Who knows what it represents? Same stuff. I'm just making sure I've activated and talked to everything before we end the day. You know what I mean? The computer's turned off. Everything felt peaceful for the moment. Dun, 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 dun. Angel High. It must be called Angel High or something like that, since it's got the angel on the front. That's not the Deltarune, it's just the angel. Didn't notice that. It doesn't have the other stuff, it just has the angel. Yeah, it kind of loops around. Lie, Barbie. Chris, what's up? Cat is working, so I'm starting on our project. I've already copied a bunch of pictures. It's the same picture of a soccer ball, 73 times. You could say I'm having a ball, ha ha ha. Gotta go to college, so Sam stubby hard. She's reading a comic full of hot demon guys. There's an anime review, read it? Yes, but not really. Chris, you survived Susie. I was getting worried. Now you can finally pay off your family debt. How to Draw Dragons is 2,583 days overdue. However, Chris, I am a benevolent volunteer assistant. If you turn it in this week, I'll reduce your fine to a mere $64.23. Consider it, Chris. Ah, did you forget what it looks like? The front is, perhaps, a mauve dragon wearing lipstick. And as far as her clothes, I believe they are, well, you know, Chris. I think you'll know when you see it. Did you forget what it looks like? Okay. All the good books are upstairs. You look through the window of the computer lab. There seems to be a dog inside working at a computer. Seems like it's making a game. Seems like you shouldn't interrupt it. Seems like when the game's finished, you can go in. You just have to trust the dog. I love Birdly. Birdly is amazing. The minute he baked a gamer's delight, I knew he was an amazing character. The minute he made a fucking Mountain Dew pie. I love reading books, especially the books upstairs. You should really read them. Police Chief Undyne is supposed to be directing traffic. But all she's doing is standing in the middle of the street, yelling, "Get out of my way." She's the best, huh? I feel really directed. How am I supposed to get past this blue lady? I'm stuck. Guess I should just run away. Hey, punk, get out of the road. You're blocking traffic. Oh, wait. It's just Asgore's kid. Sorry, I'm a little, worked up lately. This job is so boring. Nothing ever happens in this town. Ugh, I just wish something would shake things up. Huh? You got something to report? Like, she knows about the shelter. Remember that. She already knows about the shelter. Alphys. Who's Alphys? No idea what you're talking about. What did they do? Something illegal? Gotcha. If I see Alphys, I'll tackle him. Haha. They're as good as dead. You want to help me? Sure, punk. Get someone to rob the bank so I can suplex them. Wait, do we even have a bank? Hey, get someone to build a bank. What? There's a dark world inside the school. Sure, kid. There's no law against dark worlds anyway. That's a job for the school board. Yeah, that was a great... Queen is the funniest character in the game, for sure. Queen is as funny as it fucking gets. Don't Don't do anything illegal, you little punk. And let me know if you get a lead on any purple girls. There's one wanted on several counts of comic mischief. Alright, let's go look at the hospital here. It's an obligatory hospital piano, shrunk to fit in the corner. As a result, it's missing most of the good keys. Play it. Blink. Your hands linger over the keys, doing nothing. It's one of those sliding bead toys that naturally spawns inside the doctor's offices. The beads march grimly along their set path. Like the prophecies, like evil. You know? I'm really starting to feel like it's designed to do something bad, not something good. You usually play the piano a bit more beautifully. Is everything okay? You do seem a little sick. He seems sick, too. Like, he looks like he's not doing well lately. You usually play the piano. It's a diagram showing a bunch of lines in a circle. Oh, by the way, the fourth egg room is, like, designed around the actual hospital. You go into a door that is in the middle here between these two rooms. It's kind of interesting. It's a regular sink. It's a clone of the other sink. Perhaps there was originally one tall sink that was cut in half to create both of them. Another piano, icy. This castle's white wizards relegated me to this healing chamber, but my blood is boiling for battle. Alright, let's take a look at some stuff in Rudy's room here. Ah, Dad, I just can't say that to her. Oh my god, I'd die. I'd literally die. Noelle, sweetheart. First time I laid eyes on your mother, I walked right up to her, told her she was a hot piece of work. Really? Yeah, she slapped me so hard I blacked out. Haha, Dad, that doesn't help at all. Anyhow, how's Dragon Blazers 3? Beat it yet? Nah, I'm still at the Ice Palace. I've been kind of waiting to finish it with you, Dad. Noelle, maybe you shouldn't wait. Dad? You should bring it here. I'm bored as hell. Har, har, har. Fine, you win. I'll bring it along next time. Oh, it's getting late. Guess I better go. I've got homework. Oh? That's the group project voice. This is where she tells him where they're going to be. Where that dark fountain's gonna get generated next chapter. Bird guy again? What's his name? Nerdly? It's, Birdly. He's not that bad, Dad. I'll kick his ass. Haha, Dad, you're not even supposed to get up. Bring him by the window. I'll throw something at him. Goodbye, Dad. Bye, honey. Also, I didn't say this when I was talking about it. The knight has stigmata. It has holes in its hands. Kind of like if someone was trying to quickly get out of the hospital and they pulled their IVs out. You'd have some holes there. Hi, Chris. They even bleed. They even bleed when it's like hung down, don't they? Maybe they don't bleed. Maybe that's drool or whatever. I can't remember. It makes the fish face from Sword Root for a second when it's hung down. He wants her to grow stronger. He'll tell you himself. He wishes she had the confidence to grow stronger. So he puts her in like a place to do so. So if we ignore him and try to talk to the sink first. Oh, so you're just here to use the sink, huh? Come on, Chris. Be a little friendlier. And he'll say, if you keep doing this before you if you talk to the sink before talking to him, he'll talk about different stuff in each chapter. There's this. It's an angel doll. Its lack of facial features is unsettling. That angel? Noelle and Des made it in youth group. It's kind of like a good luck charm to me now. Oh, right. You and Azzy tried to make one too. But you wasted the whole time making huge wings for it. Patient name, Rudolph Rudy Holiday. Hey, Chris, you forget my name or something? It's a get well soon card from your mom. It's signed inside. Hey, Chris, you know you signed the inside, right? Why are you staring at it like you haven't seen it before? Is your penmanship that good? Was I not moved enough? It's a bunch of roses in a glass container. Hey, I'm happy your dad brought me flowers, but, roses? What is this, man? Beauty and the Beast? Yeah, like the wings that cover the face. Yeah, exactly. They ain't gonna work, man. They're both beasts. Chris, I love your dad, but Asgore, if you want to go to prom with me, just ask. Well, jingle my gosh darn bells. Looks like Christmas came early. All right, Chris, just give me the straight shot. Why are you here? Did your mom make you come here? Yes. Ah, that's what I thought. She's a peach, huh? Fuzzy and sweet on the outside, a total nut on the inside. Oh, your dad? Yeah, he's a real fruit himself, too. Which one? I don't know, probably a hairy one like a kiwi. Haha. Okay, seriously, you want to chat or something? Noelle. She's a sweetheart. This is why he does it. This is basically why he does it. She's a sweetheart, isn't she, Chris? Smart, kind, sweet. Couldn't ask for a better daughter. I just wish she wasn't so defenseless. Scary movies, bugs, Santa Claus, everything scares her. And when it happens, she freezes like a deer in headlights. Remember, she used to even be afraid of humans under the bed. Chris, it was not nice of you to hide under there, by the way. Anyhow, that's what's tough about being in here, Chris. Not what's going on with me, just that in the meantime, I can't be there to protect her. Keep an eye out for her, okay? Wink. Don't worry, there's no way you can bore me right now. Okay. This is going to be an abort run, yes. That's why I'm calling it the Twisted Freak run. Because who the fuck would actually do that? Because the Twisted Sword. It's a route to get the Twisted Sword on a non-weird route. That's why I'm calling it Twisted Freak. Illness. So, why am I in here? Well, they found some crap, so it's just some tests. Yeah, it's no big deal. Nothing a holiday can't handle. I'll be out of here in a jiff, then I can go back to, I don't know, yelling at you for getting tangled in our light display. Family. Chris, even if we've grown apart, we still love your family. After all, me and Asgore were college pals, right? Oh, hey, now that Asriel is off to college, you think he's doing any crazy parties like me and your dad? In the weird route, the thorn ring is on Noelle when she leaves the party. In an aborted route, you go until you get the thorn ring, keep it in your inventory, and then just fight Birdly regularly to abort the route at the very last second. Then you have the thorn ring in your inventory, along with the pure crystal when you get the 5 shadow crystals combined. And you can make the Twisted Sword at Malleus with that, assuming they don't change how that looks like it works. Hey, I'm just pulling your leg. Your dad was no party animal. Your mother, on the other hand, woo! She'd always fuss about going, but once the party started, yikes, man. Once she hit me clear across the room with a key lime pie. I got smashed into the snack table and toppled everything. Tasty pie, though, couldn't complain. Then what the hell are you here for, Chris? To gawk? You thought this was the zoo or something, come on. Also, on the weird route, you'll notice that the blue bead comes off the trail here. That's why you get the dark bead as your title in Chapter 4. Police station. You knocked on the door of the police station. Someone's coming up the window. They just closed the blinds. The town has been roped off since the beginning of the game, and the internet's been gone too. That's so suspicious. It's so suspicious. It's been that way since the start of the game. Do you think monsters transform when they join a family? I don't know. The only thing you really know about them is that they explain in Undertale, which doesn't have to be the same as Deltarune, that that boss monsters, when they have a kid, they transfer their life force to their kid as the kid grows up, and that's how they age. And that's why Toriel and Asgore don't age, because their kid died. But that's about the only thing they really tell you. Police tape is blocking the way. The tape simply reads, "Nyah." I know, like, the town has to have a border, but still, it's suspicious that it's blocked off like this, plot-wise. Town Hall. It's a chair. Maybe it's into politics. The mayor's charisma is about... This is an interesting element, too. So this is a funny thing. The mayor's charisma is about 0. No, it's negative. But she works hard and has a good track record, so she runs unopposed. That's politics, rarely. So, like, the thing is, people, the Darkness describe the Knight as really convincing and charismatic. So, that doesn't match her character. That's another element. It's a small pine tree. They go out of their way to say she's not, like, a compelling, convincing person. It's a painting of the town. Even though the Darkness themselves haven't met the Knight, they still, like, are allured by it in a weird way. I'm sorry, the mayor is busy right now. If you need to see her, please try causing some terrible crisis. I mean, it might be, right? She's the one that gets to tell the police what to do. That's true. That could be a reason. Hey, short stuff. Why would you possibly need to talk to the mayor? Your allowance too low? Ate too much candies? Lost your frisbee in the wash? Hey, short stuff. That's what the cops are for. What, don't talk to you like you're a kid? Fine. If you need someone to change your diaper, go ask the cops. Chris, what a pleasant surprise to see you here, and on a school day. There must be a reason that you came here at such a time. I, Father Alvin, implore you. If you have anything weighing on your mind, please speak. Fruit juice. Chris, if you want some of our sick fruit juice, you should come to our service. You know why he likes the fruit juice? Our choir sounds a bit thinner since your brother went away. Chris, it would be wonderful if you would sing with us. Maybe. You know what? That'd be kind of funny. Or even participated to any extent, instead of just trying to drink the fruit juice. I feel like Chris knew to do it already. Like, I feel like Chris had instructions to set this up a few days in advance. I understand. I hope in time you may find the words you seek. Let the angel's power light your way. Shira, a karaoke microphone for a brave singer. And remember, these are the objects that are buried with the monster's dust, right? So remember, Alvin dug this grave up after we see him in Chapter 2 here. That's why it's in his room. He dug up Gerson's grave for some reason. It's either that, or he never buried it. It's one or the other. Mutler, a big bone for the leader of the pack. Crystal, a snowy gemstone for a proud mother. Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. It doesn't say when he's buried with it on the grave, though, unlike the other ones. So maybe he just wasn't buried with his stuff. Gerson Boom Memorial Bench. Throughout my career, some of my best ideas came from dreams. Take a rest here. If anyone asks, you're writing. So, you have the background noise here, right? But if you go down, there's a different background noise. There's another place in the game where this plays. You know where it is? It's in the basement of the holiday house. You'll hear this noise down there. It's locked. But the flowers weren't at Gerson's grave. They were at oh, never mind. Are you talking about these? Yeah. I thought you meant like the flowers that someone set out for them, but that's like Crystal. That's Snowy's mom. Oh, let's go here first. The diner. Hey there, haven't seen you in a while, hon. I remember back on Sundays after service, you and your family would come in and order the special. Of course, things happened and then y'all stopped coming together. But every Sunday, you and your brother'd still come in. He'd order you a hot chocolate. And you two'd sit down at that table in the corner, drawing shapes in the window with your breath. You must really miss him, huh? Here, how about this? You got the hot chocolate. On the house, hon. So this isn't just sweet, it's also got a powerful memory attached to it. You drank the hot chocolate. It tasted wonderful. Your throat tightened. Yeah, that's the noise that plays in the basement of the holiday house. Don't be a stranger now, alright, hon? We'll take the special. Do you have anything with edible glitter? The youngest one won't eat anything if it doesn't look like treasure. In a pinch, sprinkles will work too. You're alive. Nice. I'm working. This uniform's mandatory. Looking at my rugged body, you must wonder what kind of secrets I hold. My secret is I put all my leftover pancakes in this giant hat. Woo, I sure love pancake. Ice Wolf does not like ice and drink. Ice Wolf likes ice to be drink. Ice Wolf also likes ice-themed mascots. Turn that shit around. So for you two girls, that'll be the crepes, a cinnamon latte, 2 bunny parfaits, and a piece of firewood. And how would you like that firewood done? I like the vibe of the waitresses here. Maybe I should sign up too. Nah, serving drinks wouldn't really suit a fire elemental. If I got nervous, I'd just melt all the ice. What if I just served coffee? Nah, that sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Dude, remember when we used to skip the first hour of class to come here? You were fine, but I almost had to repeat the year because of it. Those crepes were mad worth, though. Delinquency is the best condiment. Dude, if we didn't bring Gerson our leftovers, I bet I would have failed hard. Ice me up, boss. I'm not reading that. Macy's Pizza. Would you be interested in trying some of our many 24 pizza flavors? We've got normal, cheese, ice, gravy, double ice, pepperonis, and more. Stop on down at Icy's Pizza. Oh god, someone's actually here. Icy's Pizza, your #1 spot for a piping hot pizza. Hey, wait a sec. I recognize you. Little buddy, it's me! Wanna chat for a minute before I lose my mind? Asriel, do you know when Assie's coming home? You can't tell him this, but I really miss the guy. It'd be sweet to cruise around town like old times. Picking up, for example, chicks. which as a matter of course, may not have ever actually happened. But one time Undyne made eye contact with me while she was writing me a speeding ticket. Well, if it's got nips, it's got 3 of them. It might just be some shading. Ah, yes, little buddy, good idea. Meet the Rogues Gallery. Blue ears, soft serve, obsessed, no concept of personal space. Keeps accidentally pouring slushies on me and giggling. The Warrior, thankfully absent due to pizza-related injuries. Constantly terrorizing customers with war chants. Purple Guy, man, that guy, you gotta... Actually, does that guy even work here? Ah, my coworkers, where would I be without him? A happy place, little buddy. A much happier place. Make no mistake, little buddy. Icy's Pizza is hell. I can't slack off for seconds without hearing, be a team player. I can't do that voice. There's no I in pizza. Yes, there is. You just took it out. But it's okay, little buddy. I've been saving up to go to college where Azzy is. Then I'll get a theater degree, become a famous actor, and let the fangirls roll in, little buddy. I'm sure that's how it'll go. I'm sure that's exactly how it'll go. Hey, look who's walking around. How are you, kid? Who the hell are you? You know, good question. I'm Sans, your friendly neighborhood skeleton. What's up? Oh, you've got something better to do? Me too. Anyway, I'll be standing here doing nothing. What's up? Behind me? Yeah, that's the grocery store. Unfortunately, it's closed. What a pain. I really wanted to buy some milk. Someone ought to complain to the guy who runs it. We just moved here, so I hardly know anyone. Why, got anyone I should know better? My mom. Your mother, huh? Too late. I already befriended your mom last night. She's great. Came to the store to buy chocolate kisses. Said she's got to lock her door to stop you from eating them. Ah, you sound like a fun kid, huh? Nobody. Harsh, but fair. My teacher? Alphys. Yeah, I know about her. Came into the store with a suitcase and sunglasses. Thought she was part of the mob. She opened the case and stuffed it full of instant noodles. Paid in small bills, then slunk out of the place. Pajamas trailing on the floor. Anyway, our relationship is purely business. So I guess I'll just let her do her thing. Whoa there, Tiger. You can't just jump straight into friendship. Takes time. Alright, that's enough time. Take this. Call it whenever you feel like. You got Sans' number. Hello? You have reached the hotline for idiot babies. Please press 1 for idiots, 2 for babies, 3 for idiot babies, 4 for none. Oh, you're a baby. You're an baby. To tell you the truth, I'm one too. Let's try our best, okay? Click. What's up? Ah, sorry, I don't hang out with idiot babies. They compete with my sociological niche. Hey, bud. Are you busy tomorrow? I need some help with something. It'd be great if you could come over. I live just next door, you know. Wow, you answered quickly, huh? That's not good. I'm a total stranger. You should probably hesitate more. Well, I guess I shouldn't complain. What are you going to be doing? Oh, I'm not going to be there. That'd be weird. It's just going to be you and my little brother. He needs friends. Thanks for hanging out with him. See ya. Knock, knock, knock. No response, but the distant trossel of bones. Oh, are you the human that lives at the top of the town? It's the little bunny on the top floor. Wow, my mommy told me about you. Does it hurt to be made of blood? Knock, knock, knock. That sounds like the knock of a beginner. Come back when you've gotten better at knocking. I'm waiting for there something to be hidden down here in one of the chapters. Yo, Chris, you survived Susie, haha. I mean, I never saw her beat anyone up, but, I'd be careful. Like one time me, Snowy, and Jockington were playing handball, and she just creepily watched us from the corner. Then when the ball rolled over to her, she just, froze solid and kicked the ball as hard as she could right into Officer Undyne's car. Then Undyne came out smiling, cracked her knuckles, and totally wiped us at handball. Anyway, Susie sucks, Chris. Haha. Ooh, you're lucky, Chris. You got to miss class with Alphys. It's not fair. If I skipped class, my dad never let me hear the end of it. Aha. It's actually not even remotely funny. Oi, Sonny. What did I tell you about knocking the door so hard? Don't do it. It's really gonna hurt your face. You don't have arms, you know. Something like that, yeah. I mean, he shows up in the light world at least once. He's in one of the cars that are blocking the intersection. In chapter 2. Oh, Chris, you're okay? I was really worried when you didn't come back. Where did you go? Did you skip class? Well, don't worry about it. I'm the cool teacher, you know. You're not in trouble. Well, let me know if you need anything. Everyman. It's a dirty trash can. It's a trash can full of well-kept flowers. The saucer of milk. Oh, Chris, did you want to talk about something? Flowers. Oh, these flowers? They're from your dad. He always asks how you're doing in school, then gives me a bouquet of them. Actually, that he always gives me flowers really makes me wonder if he likes the awesome comics I lent to him. Honestly, he kind of reminds me of a superhero, Chris. He's huge and can kick my ass. Chris, even though you never got the chalk, you deserve an award for trying so hard to find it. So in return, I can let you borrow, my homemade DVD collection of The Simpsons. You know, the sitcom about the middle-class monster family. It's got every episode in all 28 seasons. It's the funniest, most quotable show ever, but make sure you don't watch past the second season since they just rebooted The Simpsons Turbo and they all started driving their own motor vehicles and fighting giant gigademons and stuff, and the main problem about it is that it's kind of lots of focus on the family they had earlier, and their vehicles were shaped like animals and they were friends with the animals' vehicles, and let's not get into Simpsons Galaxy Force where the Simpsons discover another Earth on the other side of the planet with a gravitational field, just, huh? You don't want to watch it? That's okay, Chris. That's me talking to people about Gundam. Alright. Saucer. Oh, the saucer of milk? It's for my kitty, Mew Mew. She's a perfect angel. What does she look like? Well, I've never actually seen her, but, ever since I started putting out milk, it's been disappearing. So, I'd like to, think that there's a cat. My cat. Okay, well, if you ever need help with homework, my office hours are in this disgusting alley. Tell your mom I said hi. Alphys is a freak. Like, she is a freak, man. There's some kind of scratching noise coming from the inside. Chrissy, like, long time no see. Well, I mean, she's talking about The Simpsons and Power Rangers. She's combined The Simpsons and Power Rangers. Based on what she was talking about. What's up? Did you want to talk about something? That chick next door drives me nuts. I kept seeing her everywhere I go. She's a total copycat. Like, why though? Doesn't she realize she'll never be me? Honestly, her whole family is like so trashy. Once her sister served me a coffee and I swear it was half cat fur. Like, get a hairnut, girl, for like your whole body. Go away. Ah, that's no way to talk to your almost sister-in-law. Nah, I'm joking, but like, remember that time I played Truth or Dare with Azzy? I, like, made him give me his first kiss. Then your mom found out he kissed someone, and, like, I think she basically dialed 911. I swear your family went to church, like, every single day that week. Remember that time you wanted to hang out with us big kids? I was like, yeah, of course. Just get us some burgers. Then, like, amazingly, you actually got them? So I told you to go back and get some french fries, too. And then a dozen miniature cakes. They were so good, I ate like 6. Then I, like, suddenly got so sick I had to go home. Man. So, like, anyway, Chris, are you busy? Well, she says they all got their animal-themed cars, but then she said she called something Galaxy Force. And, okay, so Power Rangers had a consistent, like, plot from season to season until the end of In Space. Galaxy Force was the first time they stopped the continuing plot, so that would be the one where someone would start harping on it. So that's the, that's the Power Rangers thing she was getting into. The Zordon set of seasons ended with Lost in Space, so... Or not in space, Power Rangers in Space. So Galaxy Force would be the one that a person like her would immediately be like, oh, of course it got worse there. And to be fair, I watched Power Rangers in the prime age of kids it was meant for, up until In Space. They knew when a new set of kids was coming in and just started it over, basically. So, like, I get why they did that. I mean, like, Power Rangers, would it have been cool if they actually made a more conscious effort to move those Sentai shows over as independent stories? Yeah, it would have been cool, but it's fucking Haim Saban. What are you gonna do with it? Him, you know what I mean? Chrissy, like, long time no see. What's up? Did you want to talk about something? Knock, knock, knock. Oh, I'm afraid no one's home right now, darling. Oh, sorry. Ah, I'm afraid no one's home right now, darling. Now, why don't you prance on home? I'm telling you, they're not home right now. Oh, you just wanted to talk to me? My apologies, beautiful. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a nobody. I'm telling you, they're not home right now. Flower King. It is. When I tell you, like, man, I'm like 2 days older than this dude, I'm like, half the shit that he's referencing is coming from my childhood, too. That's why, like, yeah, of course that's what he's meaning. He's an American, like, white boy, the same age as me, with, like a half-ass Christian family. Like, yeah, okay. From the Midwest. Like, okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. I get the shit that you were watching on TV as a kid and all that. Someone there? Just a moment. I've almost finished watering these flowers. There we are. Howdy. How can I... Oh, Chris. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. You don't like hugs like that. Well now, make yourself at home, Chris. You can help yourself to anything you like. It's some kind of catalog. There's a car magazine underneath. The flower. It's a cash register. There's not much change inside. Say, Chris, I was thinking, perhaps when Azriel comes home, we could all go to the diner, just like old times. My treat. Doesn't that sound yummy? Then we could all have a nice drive around town. I might need to clean out my truck, but there are various flowers inside. Yes, these flowers are still kicking. Quite hard to take care of them in this climate. It's an air mattress. It's certainly not king-sized. Chris, do you want to sleep over? You could use that air mattress, and I could, use those bags of soil. Perhaps not. It's a green flower protected in a container. I think it's going to be the festival, so it's just going to be the entire town, because Asgore's been giving out these flowers to everybody in town, and I think that it's going to make like a giant fountain with them as like an expander for where he opens up the fountain. So I think it's going to be the entire town engulfed, and we're going to get a bunch of like little mini areas based on the different buildings and people throughout the town. Yeah, I think it's going to be like a very long chapter with a bunch of side content based on all the different characters. I feel like that would be the format it would take. It's a green flower protected in a container. Because the festival's tomorrow and he's like hoping to make a bunch of money. And he's setting up flowers all over the town as part of the setup. It's an orange flower protected in a container. It's a yellow flower. It's a golden flower. It's every color flower but a red flower. The red flowers are by Rudy. But it's not the same kind of flower, it's just roses. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a Muppet or something like that, or some people come... Well, you know what, actually, here's the problem. I was gonna say, I wouldn't be surprised if people come from out of town to the festival, but the town's closed off. So, unless they open up the town, no one would be coming in that isn't already here. We probably would have already seen... We've probably seen all the characters in the town, for the most part. I like Muffet, though, so I hope she shows up somewhere. It's a note. It says, "No writ received. Again. Stop giving away flowers. Start selling them. You have 1 month. Carol." Various bags of soil. It's a dirty watering can. There is some dirty fur stuck in the drain. It's a small TV. On top are some superhero comics. It's a door. It's locked. It's a rusty fridge with some photos on it. Oh, Chris, if you're hungry, help yourself to anything you want. See photos. A photo of your mother and father on their wedding day. She's holding a bouquet of 7 flowers. A reindeer-looking monster stands nearby in a tuxedo. They all look happy. I mean, yeah, it's similar to going through like a palette. It's similar to like a P5 palace, yeah. It's a rusty fridge with some photos on it. Open fridge. Their Mind Palace. The Mind Palace of Medeo Ricci. Cool book if you've never read it. All that's inside is a jar with a single pickle in it. Yoko Taro recommended that book. The director of Dragon Guard and Nier. It's a very cool book. It's about a Christian missionary, and like it's really cool. That'll be the secret boss tutorial on her wedding day. Yeah. You put the egg you were carrying inside too. It's a rusty fridge with some photos on it. There are now 2 eggs inside the fridge. Quantum egg. Oh, Chris, before you go. Here, for your mother. Our secret. You got the bouquet of flowers. Have a great day, Chris. A bouquet of beautiful flowers in many colors. Perhaps it could be offered to someone. You looked through the glass. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw through your hand. Nothing better than hanging at the lake with my best bro, watching the waves go by. True. It's a metal picnic table. Cigarette butts lay on the ground underneath it. Stick your fingers into the holes in the table? Absolutely. Your fingers don't fit through the top anymore. Try from below. Your hand became... Dude, I have, like, a kid memory of something like this, where I used to be able to do it, and then my hand got too big to do it. I remember... That's, like, that's such a kid memory. Damn. Hey there, noticed you were here. It's me, you know me, right? Of course you do. I'm real popular, I just don't have any friends. But it's okay you here because you're here. Will you be my friend? Yep. Oh, I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy I don't know what to do. I don't remember being this happy before. What's your name, friend? Chris? Chris, that's you. That's a real nice name for a friend. Oh, excuse me, I forgot to introduce myself. Actually, since no one talks to me, I forgot my own name. Chris, can you give me a name? You are Azrael 2. Azrael 2? Sounds familiar. It feels like a memory. That is pretty big. I have small hands. I have child hands. It feels like that good boy that threw those good cornflakes in the water for me. Wait, what was the name? Cereal? Yeah, I love cereal. Bathe me in flakes. Thank you for giving me a name. I'll cherish it, you hear? Christmas? That's your name, right? I want to tell you something tomorrow. Something I can only tell a friend. Come back soon, you hear? Oh, I'm almost out of water. Good thing we're almost done. Chapter. It's your dad's truck. The floor of the front seat is littered with old papers and country CDs. It's your dad... Oh, no, it's not. It's a building. It's your dad's... Why does it say your dad's truck? Weird. I guess you can't look into there until the second chapter. True, they do not show up. Something prevents them from showing up. Or you just... Or... And I know this is silly, but maybe you just didn't come at the right time of day. He's like, yeah, come back at the same time. And we definitely are not outside at the same time of day as we are today. We're outside 3 different times and none of them are in the same time of the afternoon. So he may have just been like, where the fuck was he? Now I like this one because this is supposed to be Mr. Dink from Doug. Hey, neighbor Baber, when's your brother Doug gonna come by? My girl would love to see him. He's a sweet little man. He just got one problem. He doesn't like my wife's cooking. What's wrong, Douglas? You don't like frozen cat food. He even has the fucking grill. It's a broken grill. You broke my grill? Fuck. Hold on.
Excuse me. Mr. Dick, I broke your grill. I'm sorry.
You broke my grill? You broke my grill? Ah! You broke my grill?
Oh, man. It smells like burnt cat food. Chrissy, like, what's up? Give Aunt Caddy a hug. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Ha ha ha, I'm not even actually your aunt. Oh my god, can I talk to you about something? Actually, like, anything, though. Your choice. Oh my god, Asriel, like, what a cutie pie! You remember when me and him went to the dance? That was, like, the best night ever. Even though I spilled the entire punch bowl all over him, and danced inappropriately in front of your mom, and got arrested in the parking lot for making a scene. That was so much fun. Tell him I said hi. Oh, how's Caddy doing? I have no idea. We, like, totally can't connect at all. Yesterday, I asked if she wanted to hear me play the ukulele. She said no, and then she, like, told me my playing is an anti-blessing from planet hell. What the heck, Chrissy? That's so cute. I love my fricked up little sis. Like, that green girl next door? Oh my god, Chrissy. She's like my life villain. Like, the other day, I went to see Cat Petters 2, and the only other person in the theater was her. Then I went to QC's and ordered a cappuccino, and she, like, was already drinking one. She's such a copycat. Copygator? Copysaurus? Copodile? I don't know. She sucks. Oh, you gotta go? Do you, like, have homework? You should, like, let me help. Haha, JK, I totally don't want to. Laters. Oh, hi, Chris. Did you need help with your homework again? I know you were having trouble last time, so, I actually got a few things ready for you in case. Oh, wait, sorry, I can't right now. I forgot my house key again, and, sorry, Chris, I'll help you later if that's okay. See you at school, Chris. Chris, did you want to talk about something? Susie. Susie, that's right, you were with Susie. Why didn't you come back to class? I was worried, but everything turned out okay, I think. Chris, can I ask something, if that's okay? Susie, I'm kind of curious what she's like, you know? I mean, who doesn't wonder about her? She never talks to anyone. So, Chris, could you tell me about her, if that's okay? She's nice. What? She's a nice person? Really? Like, really? Honestly? Truly? I mean, that's just what I was hoping, but... Wait, this isn't another trick, is it, Chris? Like when you put ketchup on your arms and told me it was blood? Really? You're serious? You're totally serious? Gosh. Then maybe I should try talking to her. But if I die, you're paying for my funeral, Chris. No, honestly, if she's nice, I might die too. Oh, can I ask something else about her? Well, did it seem like she, Wait, you definitely wouldn't know that. She's gonna ask if Susie had a tail. Anything. Chris, are you feeling alright? Normally you're not so talkative. Oh, I don't mean to sound like something's wrong with you. Chris, is something wrong? Why did you go to the hospital to see my dad? I mean, I'm sure you appreciated it, but, Gosh, I'm sorry, Chris, forget I said anything. I just had a thought. Hold on, let's hit this last one, because... Holy shit. Huh? Why don't I ask Mom for the key? I mean, you know... She doesn't like it when I bother her when she's working. Don't worry, okay? I'll just go over to Caddy's. Remember how I made the comment that her gate is the same as Jevil's? Like, the gate to Jevil is the same as this? You have to fix a key to get to him inside it. That's kinda, huh. Huh. It's an ornate gate and it appears to be locked. Hi, Chris, is something up? Hell, Elsie, I said hi, Chris. So I always point this out, but the It probably doesn't. I always point this out, but the Deltarune is inversed on Chris's house. It's got 2 arrows pointing down and 1 pointing up. Versus the 2 arrows up to represent Lightners and the 1 pointing down to represent a Darkner in the heroes. I don't know why that is. Considering your family's really religious, it's really freaky that you've got essentially the Antichrist. You got an upside down cross. Like, I don't know. Why? Your religious family's got, like, a fucked up version of the symbol on the front of their house. It's your mom's van. Welcome home, honey. Did you have fun with your friend today? By the way, I just finished baking a pie. If you go to bed, it'll be cool when you wake. Do not eat it all this time, alright? It's a book of hymns. It's the TV. Doesn't even seem to be plugged in anymore. Like I said, you plug it in at the end of the chapter here. Chris, what is it, honey? Here's the flowers. Oh, Chris, flowers for your mother? How sweet. These are from him, aren't they not? Oh, well, worry not. Chris, I will find some place for them. Chris, what is it, honey? Me. Chris, honey, you have grown up so much. Someday soon you'll be going off to university as well. Remember when you were little, you asked when your horns were going to grow in? So we bought that headband with the little red horns on it. Oh, you wore it for months. Whatever happened to it? What did ever happen to it? Chris, since only you and I are living here right now, it feels just a bit lonely, does it not? But fortunately, sharing a warm, freshly made pie is the perfect cure for such a condition. As long as I get to eat some, of course. Remember that video game you and Asriel used to play? What was it called? Super Smashing Fighters? When he was very little, he loved the green lizard from that. We even had a birthday party for him themed around it. Your father painted all the eggs with spots as decorations. Oh, your brother loved it. Till the next day, your father cooked them all for breakfast. Your brother just kept crying. Ever since he's hated that book about eating green eggs. Chris, perhaps you should go to bed early tonight. You do not look quite yourself. It's a landline phone, but you already have a cell phone. It's a trash can. Somehow it's emitting a pleasant floral scent. Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters and gingerbread humans. It's a butterscotch cinnamon pie. It's still cooling. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. There's a photo on the fridge. It's of you, your mother, and your brother. You looked inside the sink cupboard. There's a can of Icy's Cool Boys body spray. Spray for the boys. Flamin' Hot Pizza flavor. Entirely full. Toilet has been flushed. Of course, apple scented shampoo and a gallon-sized container of pet shampoo. And you know what it is? It's the fucking L'Oreal fish shampoo bottles. Like the green and red L'Oreal fish shampoo bottle. It's probably something like that if it was colored in. I don't even know if they make them with that design anymore. I don't think they do. I don't think I've ever seen them in like a Walmart with that design anymore. There are many books. Tales of Snails. Yep, we've already read this. A cactus. There's not much to say about it. Their labels have long faded, and there's no green crayon. So this is another little hint for you. Because Chris, his crayon drawings, was probably always drawing himself as he wanted to be. And that's why the green crayon is wore down. Because, you know, Asriel probably was wearing a lot of green. He wanted to wear a green outfit and look like his brother. Like, he's pretty much... I would not be surprised if we find a fucking crayon drawing of Growlsy at some point around this house somewhere. It's only you. The door is locked. We never go in this room. And you know what's crazy about that? Is in chapter 3, this house is the fountain, and we go all over the place. So what is this room represented by in the chapter 3? Because most of the other stuff in the house, you can one-to-one point at. I don't know if that's the case. I think Toriel might be of a similar opinion to Carol. Like the move on. Well, Toriel might be like move on. Carol's like stuck. Rudy's actively doing things, and Asgore is passively doing. Looks like he's passively doing things on the outside when he's actively doing things as an accomplice. So they all have kind of different. What's interesting, you know, one thing that's interesting is that, when you're watching chapter 3, and everyone starts leaving from the scene, Rudy actually hangs around for quite, Rudy sticks around longer than Carol does in the family scene at the holiday special. You've never heard of a room having a lock? Really? All kinds of rooms have locks. Wait, what? Almost any bedroom. Well, at least where I'm from, almost any bedroom would have a lock. Oh, but this is locked from the outside, not the inside. I see what you're saying. Yeah. This isn't like the little tab on the knob when she's inside the room. It's got a literal lock. That is different. You're right. She doesn't want Chris getting into her room. Huh. It's a red wagon with a rusty birdcage. Seen quite a few crashes. That's one way to... It's blood stain. This is all the stuff we saw before. I think that's it. Go to bed. This chapter of your adventures will end. Yes. Yeah, it is unusual that it has an outside lock. Like a key lock or something. Those glow-in-the-dark stars. I had those as a kid too. Again, also star stuff with Azrael, right? I wonder if this knife is taken from the kitchen or if it's a Jell-O knife, because he does an internet search on how to make a knife out of Jell-O. I mean, it's to keep the soul from going back into him. Right? It's because when it's not caged, it tries to get back into him. Yeah. It's got the Deltarune symbol. Ba-ba-bum. When the light is running low, and the shadows start to grow, and the places that you know seem like fantasy. There's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold, with the truth, the promise in our hearts.
Don't
Forget, I'm with you in the dark. It's in yellow text. Does the text change yellow? Did it start white and change yellow? Or was it yellow the entire time? All right, there we go. Oh. All right, we will do chapter 2 next time. We earned a rest, if I do say so myself. Well, yeah, I mean it's supposed to be Des singing. It's definitely supposed to be Des singing, but Noelle has that yellow coloration, so it's probably Des has that too. We already know she's a musician, so like the voiced song that's a woman, it's not that much. It's not like a big stretch, you know. we know Des was literally in a band. All right. Also, her song in chapter 3 that you play has lyrics taken from that, which is adapted. You know what it is? You know what I bet? Hey, I'm gonna. This isn't important at all, but I'm gonna throw out a wild fucking guess here, right? Azriel listens to Christian punk music, right? The hymn has lyrics that's similar to "Raise Up Your Bat," right? I bet Azriel wrote the song "Raise Up Your Bat," and Des is the one who performs it. And then this little thing is her little personal twist version on it. Because it's super funny if Azriel wrote "Raise Up Your Bat," because Rousey changes the lyrics. That makes it extra funny. Because we know those lyrics are derived. We know the song is taking shit from the hymn that we hear in chapter 4, right? Like we know there's a commonality in the lyrics. So there's like a little bit taken from that, and then it's twisted into the punk song, right? That Rousey and Des play. And then, or the Azriel and Des play, and then when your characters are playing it, because Tina knows the song because of Des being over at the house, Rousey changes the lyrics and turns them back into baby lyrics. That's so funny. If I had to guess, that I'm gonna guess. Remember how I gave my scenario to what happened with Des and Chris, and how the sword root represents that? We hear that song in a pitch black screen. I bet Des sang that song to Chris to comfort him while they were lost. I bet that's where that song like got sang. Assuming that my scenario of the events that went down based on the sword root is close to accurate. Assuming I'm close to on the mark there, that's where I think that song comes from. It makes a lot of sense that way, right? Given what the song's lyrics are. Alrighty. Alright. So, looks like Spampton is our next victim. Spampton, Queen, and Giga Queen. We have 3 bosses to get through for chapter 2. And then we'd have Maybe. It's hard to say the exact context. It's hard to know the exact context. But I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that that's supposed to be Death singing it. Alright. I think we're good for this evening. I'm not sure if we're going to be playing Earthbound tomorrow or if we're going to keep this up and do it tomorrow. I'm going to go by feel. I'm kind of on a high after getting through Jevil. So I think I might just... We're going to be streaming this until I get through it. I think I might just do it that way. Because... I need to keep the skill momentum going. I can't... If I give myself too much of a... If I take too many days off, I'm going to regress. And I need what I've got, what I've earned. You know? Alright. So, I hope everybody enjoyed watching. I'll try to timestamp this one. That way, the winning run is for the fights is easy to get to. If anyone wants to watch them again later. Hope everyone has a good evening, and I'll see you guys... What is today? What is today? Thursday? Friday? Oh, it's 11. I guess it's still Thursday. I'll see you guys tomorrow.